Hello. I hope I'm not muted. I hope one time that I'm not muted. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. I hope everyone has had a good week so far. Yeah, it is Friday. It's Friday. And the weekend is coming. The Monhun weekend is coming. I have seen so many people play Monhun already. But we'll get to that. Oh my god. Oh my god. We'll get to that in a minute when I don't zoom in on myself. Hello Rising, welcome in, and hello Zam. Congrats on first, and I hope gym was good. Yeah. Also hello Vermo. Also hello Unusual and Kat. Welcome. Also Austin. Hello. Hope you're all doing good. Monhan, when am I supposed to find time for all these games and activities? You know, I saw someone was offering more time for 500 million gold in Town Square or something. Yeah, that's my little MMO joke for you. Also, hello Fumo, welcome in. Yeah, I hope you're all doing good. I messed around with my model tracking a bit more, so hopefully I look less like I'm about to fall asleep at any second. I don't know what it is. I have to recalibrate it every single time. I just think VTube Studio just hates me. It just really hates me. With the FPS drops and me looking like I'm falling asleep. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Please send help. I need a VTube Studio expert. But that's besides the point. I hope everyone had a good week. I'm glad it's the weekend. I am so tired. I meant to do the recap stream yesterday, but I decided that I want to eat ramen. When I said I'm touching grass, I meant I'm touching ramen. I enjoyed a big bowl of ramen, and oh my god, I finished the whole thing for once. For once, I was able to eat it all, and I even ordered extra noodles and a kakiyaga, which is like fried vegetables and stuff. Oh my god, they have sweet potato in there, which was just divine. If you're eating a really salty soup, and then every now and then you have this really sweet, nice thing every now and then, it's just really nice. That's just my little tidbit about ramen. Really good ramen. I'll have to refer you to my Divinity financial advisor, Zam. I really look forward to playing Divinity with you guys this Sunday. I don't know when I'll make time for Monster Hunter, but I will have to because I really want to give it another try. Yeah, I liked it more than World, I think. Especially in regards to like controls. I feel like it was a lot easier for me to handle, so I want to give it another go. Because I hope this time I won't get as overwhelmed. I probably will, but that's fine. I'm fine. I feel like I was hit by a train in a small cart. A small cart too? Wait. Hi. Hope you're doing good, or will do better. I don't know. I feel like I'm fine, and I feel like I was hit by a train and a cart. Doesn't really go together, but yeah. If you say so. Yeah, I guess I have some stuff to talk about. Okay, so first on the agenda, guys, we have some new panels coming in soon, for the Twitch page. I could have waited for my debut until I had that ready, but I didn't. I chose not to do that. But yeah, Molly has been working on some panels, and I think they're almost all done. So we'll get some more panels soon. Also, in regards to art and stuff, I think Shirota-san mentioned in yesterday's stream that my first outfit model art is almost done. So you can imagine how happy I am about that. The little bit of Japanese that I understood was that she would start rigging soon. I think that's what she said. There's very little that I can understand from her speaking Japanese, but I try my best. The little Japanese that I learned in school is coming in kind of clutch. But yeah, I'm very excited for that. Very excited for that. I've been putting off on some stuff in terms of getting art because I wanted to get it for the new design. So we'll get that. Shirota-san is so fast. I was expecting it to be done like by the end of the year, and now she's already almost done with the art, and I'm like, that's very fast. I'm not prepared. I don't have anything ready for that, but you know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. I'm very grateful that she's working so hard on this. I think that's it for the stuff that I wanted to mainly talk about. But yeah, I'm really excited for it. I wish I could show you guys without spoiling everyone. I'm sure some people have seen it. If you just check out her channel, it's right there. But it's so cool. I want to keep it a surprise a bit longer because I really love the design that we came up with. We like the configuration options in Wilds, both graphics, UI, and controls. Yeah, I like the little bit of the, what was it? Was it also a beta that I played? I don't remember anymore. I liked it. I didn't play a whole lot because I have a really good track record of keeping up with games once I start them. But I played a couple of hours of the Monster Hunter Wilds beta. Yeah, I look forward to trying it again. Although I heard performance was not so good, but I don't know enough about that to comment on it. So I guess I'll see. I watched Avila play it today a bit, the artist for my first chibi model that I have, and she seemed to really enjoy it, although it did look a little, yeah, the graphics and performance looked a little, I don't know, it looked a little wonky. University was able to squeeze the juice out of me, and thank you for the fact that I finished this and can at least rest a little. I'm glad that you can rest up a little bit now. Sorry that university was a little tough, but yeah, rest up good. Also, hello, Monkey. Hello. I hope you're doing good. That's die schöne Spooky. Yeah, your German is really good. Did you look that up, or were you able to write that yourself? Also, hello, Kala. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. She's super fast. Oh my god, yeah, Shirota-san is so fast. Speaking of Shirota-san, please check out Kala. Kala also has a very beautiful model by... Did I fuck up? I fucked up. Has a very beautiful model by Shirota-san. And yeah, please check them out. They're very cool. They play lots of retro games. I forgot what game No, I think I was watching a VOD, actually. I didn't watch that live. The one with the buying garlic and killing homeless people. What was that? I don't remember what that was. I don't remember the game title. I was just like, oh, I'm gonna just watch the latest VOD, and that's what I did. I really enjoyed that VOD. I think I watched so entranced for like hours. I was like, oh, this is so cool. I never had that with a retro game before. Yeah, that was really nice. But yeah, Shirota-san, I think she sent me the first design draft in December, and now she's almost done with the first outfit. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of insane. That's kind of insane. She's really speedy. I didn't think I'd have a new model that soon, but I'll take my time. I'll get everything that I wanted to get ready for it ready before I show it off. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. Hope you're also doing good. Only a playtest is out, but I believe performance is still meh. Oh. Well, we'll see about it. I mean, it's also only the beta. I think they mentioned that optimization was not out for the beta, but will be, of course, for the final game. So, yeah. A 2-level German? Wait, really? That's impressive. I didn't know that. Wow. After that, I gave up. Datif was where I said... Listen, I don't even know what that is anymore. It's been too long since I learned, quote-unquote, proper German, so yeah. Also, hello, Chiaro. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Oh, Castlevania 2. I'm glad you enjoyed. Yeah, it was really fun. I don't know. I don't usually watch a lot of... Actually, that's a lie. I was going to say I don't watch a lot of retro streamers, but thinking back on it, I watch at least 3, you included. I was like, oh, well, I guess I kind of do. I kind of do enjoy retro, I suppose. I don't know. They're kind of captivating. Sometimes I can't help but just stare at it, and I'm like, wow, this is kind of, I don't know, this is kind of cool. More so than like more modern games for some reason. They just really hook me and I'm just like, wow, I don't know. It just puts me in a blank kind of state of mind. It's really nice. Even the thing you sent me, I was like, oh yeah, what stack is the word? Oh yeah, I did say happy birthday in German, yeah. Oh my god, no, wait, did I miss, oh no, did I miss the other deadline that you told me about? Oh god, oh no, wasn't it yesterday that I mess up? Oh no. Wait, what did you say it was? Oh no. Oh, you said, oh, it was February 6th. Oh no, did I miss it? Oh, I completely slipped my mind. Oh, you moved the deadline. Oh, okay. Phew. All right. I'll get it done today after stream. Okay, I will write it down. Oh, I completely forgot about it. Oh no. Oh, good thing you showed up. Thank you so much. All right, I've wrote it down as a to-do for today. I won't forget to get it done and send it to you. I've been following since Ray first gave you a shout out, but I never managed to actually catch a stream. Do I have to say though, super nice model you have there? Aw, thank you so much. Yeah, I recently got this model, so I'm glad you like it. I also really like it. I think I finally fixed some tracking issues that I was having. They were my own faults because I messed around with so many settings in the beginning just to see what they do, and I guess I forgot to change some of them back. I think it's now working as intended, mostly. Probably I messed some more stuff up, but yeah, that's the best I can do. But thank you. I'll send a reminder tomorrow. I got you. Thank you. I won't forget this time around. Alright, but I think that was all I wanted to talk about. Or was that something else? I want to take actually a second to also shout out Gray, who occasionally raids me too. Oh, I hope I don't mess up the spelling. Please check him out. He is having a new outfit debut in a couple of days. I saw it on Twitter, and I was like, oh, I totally missed this announcement, and so I'm telling you now. Check out Gray, and I think his outfit debut is when is it? In 2 days? 2 days? I'm not sure. Yeah, yesterday's post says 3 days, so now it should be 2 days. Yeah. It looks really cool. So you should definitely check him out. Something else. I'm sure I had something else, but I have already forgotten. Anyway, we wanted to do a little Higurashi recap, and I think I mentioned this in my Hollow Knight stream, but I kind of I did a little spoiling myself. This is why you don't look up stuff, right? And I eventually just resorted to downloading the chapters again and just kind of skipping through some stuff to and like read through some stuff, but as you can tell, Higurashi is very long, so I didn't get very far into that. I'll just wing it. I'll just rely on my really bad memory for the recap, because looking stuff up just leads to spoiling myself. I only spoiled myself very lightly on someone else's theory after they read Miyakashi, so I'm confident that it will not ruin my Miyakashi experience, I think. Maybe. A2 level German is nothing in Germany. I went when I was 17 to Augsburg, and I was like, oh, you guys are rapping, not speaking German. And while you're all whispering, oh no. I mean, to be fair, I have a little trouble sometimes understanding people. So it's not just you, it's also other German people. German is damn hard, okay? I feel like I can't even properly speak it 90% of the time. I would actually go so far as to say that my English is almost better than my German in terms of me speaking proper sentences and not stumbling over words. And that says a lot because my English is kind of mediocre. So I don't know, my German is kind of very lacking. I cannot form proper sentences that sound good. But we make do. We somehow make do. Your English is phenomenal. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try my best. I studied very hard when I was a kid, and I hung out with a lot of NA people, so I'm glad that that was not for nothing. Me being a shut-in and playing MMOs with people across the world was a good thing, apparently. Your accent especially is so good. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I feel very flattered. Thank you. Makes so much sense. I didn't know you were German, but that's one wouldn't know. I mean, I guess I'm okay. I have a little bit of an advantage, I suppose, because I'm not. How would I phrase this? I'm not quote unquote a German potat. I mean, I kind of am. Depends on how you define it, right? I was born in Germany, but my parents are not German. And I grew up speaking kind of German and Spanish at home. Now my Spanish is very lacking because I only spoke proper Spanish with my mother and kind of like a mix with my dad. But I think having learned Spanish at the same time is kind of good when you want to learn English, I would say. I feel like it's very similar, some of the words. I legit thought you were an American, homie. No. You would maybe think so because of my sleep deprivation, but yeah. I am EU. Wait, you're Latina? I mean, I suppose so, yeah. My parents are both from Venezuela. I mean, my whole family is from like all across the world, really. Apparently I had a family in the UK. Yeah, I have family in China. Where else was it? Yeah, Poland. Of course, all the Latino countries. Yeah, South American stuff. Yeah. But I guess mainly Latina and I guess German, kind of. But I didn't grow up very German, so it's always like, I don't know, it's kind of weird to call myself German when it doesn't really feel like that. I don't know how to describe it. The more languages you grew up with, the better in any case? No? I feel like in terms of knowing Spanish a bit, I can understand Spanish and I can speak Spanish, kind of, a little bit. Enough to like have a proper conversation, I suppose. But I feel like due to my parents not being fluent in German, I had a tough time in school, and I still have a tough time speaking German because of it. But I mean, generally it's pretty good. EU gang, oh hey, yeah. This is worldwide, apparently, yeah. I don't know how that happened. Pick a bloodline, damn it. I picked them all. It was so hard to pinpoint where you are from. Well, I do tend to write in my description at least that I'm from Germany, so people know. I always felt super self-conscious about my accent, and so for the longest time I didn't want to stream because I was like, oh my god, English is like my third language. Oh no, people are gonna laugh at me. But I'm glad that people seem to like it. Is that the right term? Yeah, something like that. Multicultural upbringing gang. Oh yes. But yeah, I was surprised to learn that you're also from the EU. I was like, what? You sound totally American. I was like, wait, what? You also live in the EU? I was like, no way. Is Kala from the EU? And then you were like, oh yeah, it's like 4 p.m. I'm like, wait, it's 4 p.m. for me too. That doesn't make sense. What shenanigans are these? So thank you for the lurk, Vermo. I hope you enjoy it. Having a bilingual home is really helpful. I didn't have any problem learning English, but going to school and messing up languages was sure an experience for my teachers. I didn't have that in school, but I remember I had surgery on my eye one time, and they knocked me out with some medicine, of course. And I woke up kind of on drugs from that, and I spoke to a nurse, and apparently I started speaking in English to her, and then also Spanish. I did everything but German. I spoke to her in English and Spanish, but not in German. And then I fell back asleep, and then I woke back up after surgery, and I was like, yeah, I'm doing good. In German this time. She was probably like, okay, are you all right? Probably used to it. Well, not from the EU, but a lot of my family's from the EU. Oh, okay, I see. Sounding American really mixes people up. Yeah, I didn't expect it at all, but it's nice to know that more EU people are coming into my vision. I feel like 90% of my Twitch following is like American or something, and then there's like the small 10% that I really appreciate that are in my time zone actually. She did drugs. Oh no, they knocked me out. More importantly, she exclusively multilingual on drugs. Apparently, I didn't undergo surgery after surgery that required me to be knocked out like that. After that, so I can't say how it would be today. But honestly, I feel like all of my thoughts in my head are in English anyway. You know, sometimes, I don't know, I talked about this before, so I'm not ashamed to talk about it, but I speak to myself, okay? I do it while I stream anyway, but I also do it outside of streaming. Like, I will just speak to myself because it's nice, okay, to talk to myself, I suppose. And I will also just speak to myself in English, which is odd, maybe, but it's kind of, I don't know, I like it. It comforts me. Happy seeing where are you people as well? Yeah. I'm Asian. I think I feel like I knew, but I don't know why I knew. Maybe you told me? Maybe I saw it in Mooney's chat? But yeah, I kind of knew. Don't ask me why I knew though. I wouldn't be able to tell you. But yeah, okay, let me see how do I do this? No, that's the wrong button. Oh no, me trying to do anything in OBS. Okay. I want to share my notepad. How would I go about that? Do that? I don't have any other software to write any notes in. So notepad is what you guys get, it seems. All right. Where do I put this? Oh, so that it's nice and readable. I guess I will move myself to the side and we'll put it here. Okay. And then you'll start writing, I suppose. I don't think relying on my memory for the recap is a good idea, but we'll do our best. I didn't mention it there? Yeah, probably got it from there then. You sound nice. I would speak to myself too if I had your accent. Oh man, thank you. I'm really glad that my worries were not necessary. That I stopped myself from streaming for like a couple of years because I was too afraid. But I'm glad that I was all for nothing. Wait, I should also... Oh, no, never mind. I'm gonna leave it like that. Okay. So, chapter 1. I should name these properly. What was that? That was... You know, instead of guessing it, shall we just look it up? Also, hello, Relic! Hello! Hope you're doing good! Steam, where are you? Where is Higurashi? Onikakushi. Okay. I should leave Steam open maybe if I want to use it as a point of reference. Onikakushi. You played yourself, kind of. I mean, yeah, I was also told that I shouldn't be streaming, you know, because you should only stream if you want to make it big. And if I can't make it big, then I shouldn't even start. So that's a whole different topic. Don't listen to people like that. Just do whatever you want. Do whatever you want for whatever reason you want. Hi, Relic! Hello, Kudo, too! Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Oh, yeah, don't, it's okay. I talked about this before, but someone had told me to not stream because I wouldn't make it and didn't want to take my reason that I don't want to stream because I want to make it as a valid reason for me to start streaming. So it was very, it was really, really sad because it was a very good friend of mine too. So I was like, okay, that is a messed up thing to say to a friend, but sure, go ahead and just say shitty stuff to me like that. Alright, it's okay. Fuck other people's opinion on what you should and should not do. Exactly. Just do whatever you want for whatever reason you want, unless you're hurting people, in which case don't do that. Okay. It's the shovel for the grave. Oh no. Are we gonna replay what was it? Tatari Goroshi? Where Keiichi just murders Satoko's uncle and just buries him? Yeah, listen, I remember that at least. Okay. Onikakushi. That was the only one that I kind of went back on and started replaying a bit. It starts off with some very cryptic text. I'm not sure if I should recap that too. I think I will only confuse myself, so I'll stick to actual facts that I know happened. So, memorable stuff would be... Truth was being kept from Kei... Oh, I always forget how to write his name. We learned stuff about Hinamizawa... Hinamizawa from the dig site? Newspapers? Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like recapping how Keiichi gets to learn all of the information regarding Hinamizawa would be important, maybe? No arson? Not yet. Not yet. I don't talk to that person anymore. I feel like after they said that, everything kind of fell apart. I was like, well, that's really shitty to say to someone. But okay. What else? I think it started off with, Rena. Oh, what happened? Why did she start shouting at us, actually? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, wait, I remember, because we talked to Oishi. Talked to Keiichi to learn more about the friend group. Wait, I'm gonna do it like this. The friend group. We all know who that is. The girlies. More so, I guess more so than talked, questioned Keiichi to learn more about the friend group. And then Irena and Mion were really creepy about it. Oh my god. Kind of valid. I mean, I don't know. I don't usually hang around people that make me feel kind of shitty. I'm very quick to say, all right, I don't think this is working out for me, you know? I need to have people around me that I want to support and that want to support me in our endeavors, no matter what it may be. So when people are shitty to me, I'm very quick to be like, all right, I'm out. I am out. What else happens? Who bully are spooky? Let us have them now. And no back bullying. We don't bully people back. We move on from that. They were really creepy about it. Yeah, and then yelled at us and called us a big fat liar. We all remember the scene where she just screams at the top of her lungs outside, calling us a liar, Usotsuki. That's a healthy mindset right there. I don't know, why waste your time on people that are being kind of shitty, you know? Yeah, after that, I think... Oh, we also had the scene. Oh, this is very important. I need to include this. I think, was that after she yelled at us? I'm pretty sure it was. Keiichi runs home and notices something entering the entryway after him, like a shadow. Says it sounded like a girl breathing. And then he proceeds to... Oh, yeah, that... I think he already... Did he already have the metal bat at that point? I don't think he had. Anyway, he smashes his entire entryway and breaks everything because he thought there was something behind him. This whole chapter was about Keiichi being extremely paranoid. I feel like the main theme of that episode was just extreme paranoia. I feel like from both sides, Rena and everyone else too. And then we also had Rena and Mion knowing practically everything Keiichi did. Probably, what is it called? Hive mind? From all of the Hinamizawa residents watching him, which is lovely. I also think, did we get, I'm trying to remember if we got the demon eyes. I feel like we did. I feel like we got that when we were chased by those two men up by the dam project site. I think they chased us, and before that they had the demon eyes. I think that's probably also important because Rika doesn't have the demon eyes, so there's something up with the demon eyes in general. But before that, we got a mochi. I'm just really rambling here about whatever comes to mind about that chapter. We got a mochi filled with a needle from Rena and Mion. I thought the entire time that it was Rena who made it, but I think in the end it was Mion actually who put the needle in. Mion put the needle in. I think there was also an important... I will try to remember that actually. And say it at the end so I don't confuse myself with the order. And then Keiichi really freaks out. Keiichi becomes even more paranoid and grabs Satoshi's bat. Yeah, I think this is something I don't remember as well, but I think we had Rika tell us not to do, or no, actually tells us, actually not us, tells Keiichi to be careful and take care of the bat because it is Satoshi's and it means a lot to Satoko. I don't remember the scene very well. I feel like that's something I should really look back up because Rika and her actions and what she says to us seems to be very important. So we should absolutely pay attention to that. I also noticed that I'm in the Higurashi category. Maybe I should change that. I'm not playing it just yet. Let me switch it to just chatting for a second. Yeah. All right. I think that was also the same day that while we were going home, we felt a presence behind us, which was Rena. I think she had, did she already have the, wasn't a machete. It was, what was it? It was a cleaver. Rena follows Keiichi with a cleaver. I'm sure, or maybe she didn't follow him with a cleaver. I'm not sure if she had the cleaver with her or if she had that later, but I think she had the cleaver when she was chasing us into the woods. And there was this very odd scene where Keiichi, what was the delusion about? Had wild delusions that I'm not sure were real. Because they're delusions, of course. Also, hello Zilge! Welcome in! Hope you're doing good. The summary is wild experience when you don't know anything about the game. I feel like even if you know everything about the game, it's even crazier. I don't know, it doesn't get a whole lot better, I feel. It's just kind of insane. Alright, put myself in front of the notepad now. I hope that's a little better. Even more wild with no context. It was a game. Oh, yeah, this is about Higurashi. I'm trying to recap everything. Yeah, I mean, it's a visual novel, so if you want to see that as a game or not is up to you. I see it as a game, but I guess you could say it is also an audio visual novel. Yeah. Also, hello, Yaya. I also noticed that Miss Taro calls you yay or _2 of the yay variety, and I never thought to read your name as yay. Also, thank you, Red Riot, for the follow. Welcome in. Never thought to read your name as Yaya, but I will continue saying Yaya because I like Yaya. But I think it's good that you're here. Maybe you have a better memory than I do. I feel like I'm missing a little bit of info on some of the stuff that happened. Maybe you can fill out the blanks in my brain. Yeah. Keiji had wild delusions. I'm not even sure what they were about. I think... Oh man, I barely remember. Thank you for the head pat. Yeah, thank you. Trying to think back on what it was. Did Rena kill us in our delusions? I'm not sure. I think we just woke up in our room after that, didn't we? Keiichi woke up in his room after that? Not sure what happened after that. I just remember after all of that craziness, there was even more craziness where for some reason, we ran up to the dam project site. Again, being chased by Rena. Maybe that was where she had the cleaver, I'm not sure. And meeting two guys from Zawa that start chasing us too. And yeah, they eventually, I think, yeah, they catch up to us. And we wake up in Keiichi's room. Detective Delicious talks shit about Rena. Oh yeah, right, that was also a thing. I don't remember where that happened in between all of this. I think it was before the last chase. Or maybe even before that. You know what? I'm gonna actually write Detective Delicious. Deceptive? Oh yeah. Detective Delicious talks about how Rena smashed all the windows in her previous school due to hearing Oyashiro-sama calling to her and calling her to Hinami-za. Oh my god, I can't type. There you go. Also, hello, Blood. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. I remember he said Rena assaulted one of the kids. Oh yeah, that's true. Rena, let me do it like this. Rena, oh, something got automodded. Why was that automodded? Don't mind it. It's a totally fine message. What the fuck? God forbid a girl has fun. Yeah, god damn it. How dare she have fun with I think that was also a metal bat, actually. Which is probably important with a metal bat, I think, yeah. Then Keiichi smashed Rena's fingers in the door too. He did. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that whole scene. You're so right. I think it was after the mochi. Yeah, when did all this happen? Oh, maybe the order isn't so important. Maybe just relisting everything that happened is more important. So yeah, I think Rena comes over to Keiichi's, oh my god, house, offering some dinner. And he, of course, freaks out because of the mochi and the needle in it. And declines. And also confronts her about the needle in the mochi. To which she starts a fight where oh, let me rephrase this. A fight breaks out because they keep accusing each other of lying. And Rena wants to come inside the house. Keiichi smashes her fingers in the door. Or is that the right way to phrase it? You know what I mean. To which she starts apologizing over and over and over and over, which is important because in the very beginning of the chapter, Keiichi is dreaming about a girl apologizing over and over and is wondering why the person she is apologizing to isn't forgiving her, stating that there is nothing that can't be forgiven, something like that. Also, hello Space, welcome in. How are you? I think Mochi was with Mion. I don't remember who brought the mochi over. I thought it was both of them, and they were like, oh yeah, you should guess who made it. And I thought, I feel like I said that I think it was Rena, but I think it ended up being, Mion. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Yeah. So it is crazy warm in here. Give me a second to turn off the heating. There we go. Someone was apologizing on the train and not being accepted, but that was like, yeah, that's what I just wrote down. Yeah, that was when he was, I don't know if that was the train or the bus. It was when Keiichi was driving back to Hinamizawa. And he had a dream, I think, because he was asleep. And he heard someone apologize over and over. And then his dad woke him up. And he didn't comment on someone apologizing over and over after he woke up. So I'm thinking it was a dream, which is interesting because I feel like that was hinting towards what was gonna happen. Oh my god, thinking about it now, do you think that maybe that timeline already happened once? And that is why he was dreaming about it, kind of like remembering the other timeline where that happened already? Because I'm pretty sure that that apologizing girl was referring to Rena. There was also this text that I kept out of here because I don't know how to interpret it. There's also at the beginning of every chapter we read something about a character called what was her name? Frederica Berncastle. I'm pretty sure that's a character from Umineko, so I'm sure that'll be relevant in Umineko. And there's always this cryptic text. But after that cryptic text, we got a scene where someone, we don't know who, was killing someone. And I'm not sure if that was Keiichi killing Rena. Because it was outside. And I'm pretty sure he killed both Rena and Mion inside his home. In his room, in fact. So I'm not sure what that scene was. Maybe it was a similar scene of something that happened before. I feel like it's important, but I don't know how to how to fit it into my mind, so I didn't write it down because it isn't a fact, because I don't know who it is. That looked more like a deja vu moment. We just didn't notice it, or at least it looked like that to me. Also, welcome back, Zam. Yeah, kind of. It did feel like it was something that happened before and something that he was remembering. Maybe also Satoshi's memory? Who knows what happened to Satoshi? I'm gonna get to that, but Satoshi and Keiichi, in multiple of the chapters, seem to have overlapping actions and overlapping things happen to them. So maybe Keiichi is just another... Is toy the right word? Another tool for Rika to get what she wants? Thank you guys for the hydrate, head pat, and another head pat, and yet another head pat. Thank you. Also, hello, welcome in, Draculi. Welcome, welcome. I wouldn't worry about Burn Castle for now. Yeah, okay, I won't. I know what she looks like, and I already said that I have my suspicions about her, but I won't comment on it because we haven't played Umineko. But let me drink something. Get those scenes mean indeed. Maybe more so the outside is how Keiichi perceived it. Could be. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about it yet. Mipa! Well, Spooky, you're going through oddities in chapter 1 now, right? Yeah, I'm trying to recap everything from memory, because I ended up spoiling myself and looking stuff up a tiny bit, only a tiny bit, I swear. It's not gonna affect me playing Miyakashi too much. It was mostly like theories about Miyakashi and conclusions to draw after they read that, and I didn't realize they had read Miyakashi when I was listening to the video, and I was like, oh, oops. But I think it's only very minor spoilers. So I stopped looking up stuff, and I will rely solely on my memory because looking up stuff is bad. Bad. You guys using Keiichi? How so? I mean, she's clearly not nudging us into doing certain things during every chapter. And it's also, thank you so much for the follow, Pastel. Welcome in. And she also, like she's telling us that what we should do, right? She tells us, oh yeah, you should do this and that, or you should consider doing this and that. You should treat this and that person this way. And, that seems to result in us having a very similar experience to Satoshi, which makes me think it can't be an accidental thing. She must be doing that on purpose, right? Right? Remove spooky school axes. Listen, I try my best. I stopped looking it up after that because getting spoiled is not fun. I was like, alright, I'm just gonna have to rely on my really bad memory. I think because Keiichi can get so unhinged, he may be the one factor that changes the most along the loops Rika is going through. So aggravating him results in various things happening in different ways. Yeah, and it's just very interesting how Satoshi seems to have lived through the same stuff, right? It's very interesting to me anyway. So which is why I'm thinking like, oh, maybe Rika is using them to get what they what she's trying to achieve. Story time stream, yeah. Recapping stuff. Also, hello, Tsaro. Welcome in. Everyone, please check out Tsaro. She's very cool, so you should do it. And if you haven't done that already, how could you? How could you? Do it right now. Leave and check her out. But I don't even need to see what you have redeemed. Did I even drink something earlier? So I'll do it now. And I will... What do you redeem? Squats, of course. Alright. Oh no, wait. The dog bed is over there now. Oh god. Let me go to sleep so the tracking isn't super strange. Ugh. Okay. Look at me. I'm doing squats while I'm sleeping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, did I count properly? I feel like I skipped a couple of numbers. I don't know. But yeah, please beware of spoilers. Beware of spoilers. I will be talking about some theories here, and I know you're not quite where we are yet in Higurashi, so beware. Be careful. I'm not gonna read your message out loud, Zam, because I think it's a spoiler for Taro, but I will read it in my head. Yeah, I think that is very likely. That is what I'm thinking of too. Isn't there an option to automatically put on the sleep animation when the model loses tracking? It does. Yeah, but the way that I was standing, it would have recognized me when I was going down for the squad. So, yeah. So I purposefully cover my camera and then close the app, so to say, to not have it recognize me anymore. We do things that we must. So thank you for the other hairstyle. Wait, why are you apologizing? It's all good. It's not a spoiler for me. It's only a spoiler for Taro because she hasn't gotten to that point yet, but that's okay. Are you checking older vids of Higurashi you did, or are you opening the first chapter and going around highlights? Right now I'm just going off of what I remember. So I did go through some recap videos, but they spoiled me. So I stopped doing that, and I tried going through the first chapter, but it's so freaking long that I gave up. I did not have the time to go through at least 10 plus hours of content. No, you don't have to leave. It's all good. I mean, you can, of course, so that you don't spoil yourself, but yeah. I mean, we're mostly just recapping chapter 1, which you've already seen, but some of the theories might include something that you haven't seen yet. Also, thank you for the lipstick. Maybe just go through some hints? We can do that in just a second. Oh, I was robbed of my glasses! Oh my goodness, I am blind. Then maybe a good way to recollect important things. I will do that in just a second. Let's finish the recap. Wait, I forgot where we left off. Where were we? We did the apologizing stuff. Had our theory about that. Ichi becomes paranoid. Stuff with the cleaver. What else did we say? Let's just keep going from the last point. You dare remove the glasses. Maybe I should remove my actual glasses too. But then I won't be able to read it as good. The connection between Keiichi and Satoshi. Oh yeah, that. I feel like it's very obvious that there's something going on there. While listening to other people's theories, I also realized that they said that, they noticed that some characters, I mean, we noticed this too, but I guess I re-remembered it after listening to them talk about it. Where they said that some characters get the demon eyes and some don't. And, what else was it? That I think. So, Keiichi and Satoshi heard steps, right? They heard those footsteps that we had in one of the chapters. And didn't Rena also mention that she also heard some kind of footsteps? So is that maybe important? Also, an interesting observation is that Rena, so far, hasn't actually killed anyone, while other characters have killed others. You know what I mean? Gonna make dinner, so I'll keep you on in the background. Okay, hope you have a good dinner. Thank you. Is it or is it not? Okay, yeah, I'm going off the rails again. We're trying to recap, not theorize too much. Alright. They catch up to us and we wake up in Keiichi's room. And then... Oh yeah, this was very important. I actually forgot about this until I watched that video And they were like, oh yeah, you remember that part where Mion and Rena were trying to drug Keiichi with some kind of fluid in a syringe? And I was like, oh, right. They had a syringe, huh? I forgot about that. And so we wake up in Keiichi's room. Rena and Mion are trying to inject Keiichi with a mystery drug. The only drug that I can think of, really, if it's not something else that we haven't heard about yet, is really the scratching out your own throat drug. Scratching out your own throat drug. And I don't know, it wasn't explicitly mentioned if we break out after or before they drug us. But Keiichi, obviously. Oh my god. Freaks out and as we all know, grabs the metal bat. We don't actually know what he did. And we find out that he has killed both Rena and Mion in his room. Yeah, I don't think he actually went through what happened. It just happened. So we don't even know if he was drugged or not. He just kind of went into, you know, a monologue, and then we come back to him looking at Rena and Mion being dead on the floor. So we don't actually know what the hell happened. Maybe he injected himself with a drug for some reason. Maybe he was injected. Oh my god, maybe he was injected by someone else. Maybe he was injected by Rika. Now that I think about it. But that's not a fact. I'm just spitballing here. Oh, I missed so many messages. My bad. Shion is blameless. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Gonna do my store noodles and hamburger special. Wait, noodles and hamburger? I'm not judging. That sounds kind of interesting. Yeah, the drugs. How did they get that drug? I mean, the only... Okay. How did they get that drug? I thought about that too. And the only other character that we know had this kind of drug was Rika herself. So when Oishi mentioned that to us, when Detective Delicious talked about that to us in the hospital, he was like, oh yeah, the Sonozaki family is kind of known for having or dealing with these kind of drugs. So either Rika is fucking Walter White or she has some kind of deeper connection to the Sonozaki family. But I won't write that down because we don't know. This is only speculation, which I guess I should also write down. Oh, do I make another... Oh, this is gonna be a really long strip. Speculation. Drug was the... I guess we don't really know that. Was the... Scratching out your own throat drug? Did Rika make this at home? Or a connection to Sonozaki family in order to obtain these drugs? Also, hello Aki, welcome in! Hope you're doing good. Keiichi does tear out his own throat. Yeah, he does that at the very end, yeah. But we don't know who drugged him. So he was definitely drugged, but we don't know if it was these girls before he killed them, if it was himself, or if it was someone entirely different. For example, Rika. He blacked out, right? I think he was on a phone call with Oishi, and Oishi was like, oh yeah, he is definitely scratching out his own throat right now. Roby cooking, I didn't expect this to be so long already. I forgot how much this chapter included. Are you writing down Higurashi lore? Yeah, we're recapping. I mean, maybe I should change the title. Higurashi recap. Wait, hold on. Question. Arc recap before someone comes in and is like, oh my god, Higurashi recap. Do you know when this and that happens? And it's the very end or something. Seems like the drug also makes you aggressive. Are you gathering that from thinking that he was drugged before he killed Rena and Mion? We don't know that. We don't know that for sure. He might have been drugged afterwards. We also don't know how fast the drug acts, since we've never seen Tomitake's POV, so we don't know how fast this drug acts, right? Could have been that he was drugged before he killed both of the girlies. Could have been that he was drugged after, by himself or by someone else. I don't know. Having a feeling that the drug made him kill the two would explain why he would attack them. To be honest, I think at that point where he was so extremely paranoid that he would have killed them regardless. I'm not sure it's because of the drug. I'm gonna be honest. It could be, but I'm more so inclined to think that because the massive theme in this episode was that he was extremely paranoid. So my suspicion is that he was just extremely paranoid, and I mean, who wouldn't be after being chased by a girl that you were kind of having a crush on with a cleaver, having the wildest delusions, being chased by two men out in the woods, being brought to your home, being kind of held captive, being threatened with a syringe with a drug. It's kind of insane, huh? So I feel like I understand why he would gravitate to grabbing a bat and beating people up. Spooky cooking, note the clues of the question arc and try to solve the mystery from the clues. Yeah, we're just doing a little recap, writing down some questions and speculations before we go into the answer arcs. Valid points. Yeah, thank you. I'm trying my best here, okay? Also, I didn't notice there was an ad break. I hope everyone is able to take a quick break and yeah, rest your eyes, stretch your legs, get a drink or get a snack. Also, hello Stunov. Hello, welcome in. How are you? This is the Skibbity Fart Republic. No. This is Krusty Krab. Haha. I recommend putting some spacing in there as well as putting chapter 1 on this part. I did. It's just at the very top. There's just so much that it's a little crazy. But yeah, this is supposed to be all for chapter 1. Yeah. This is gonna take us a while. I really hope I can get through chapter 1 of Miyakashi today, though. We'll try our best. If we can't, that's alright. We always have tomorrow as well. Okay. Anyway, I feel like we have already forgotten half of the speculations already because I didn't write them down. Special connection between Satoshi and Heichi due to Rika using them as quote-unquote tools? Maybe? Anything else? Alright. I like that this just says Rena. Wait. Oh, Rena beat up a kid with the bat, too. Yeah, I think that was what I was trying to write down. What is also important is that I don't know when this happened. I'll just put it here. Who died in that chapter? I think, of course, Tomitake died after scratching out his own throat. And I think, what was with Takano? Takano, what happened to her? I don't think we know what happened. I think she went missing. Was demoned away, or / went missing. I think that's what happened to her. If you highlight the strangest things with a color, can I do that in Notepad? Wait, I think I can. I don't think I can. Yeah, maybe I should have chosen a different program for this, but this is the only one I had at hand. Can I move this over to Google Docs? Give me a sec. Maybe that would be better. Blank documents. There we go. And let me switch the notepad to this. Ignore all of the VGen tabs. I was looking at people to commission. Ignore all of the tabs, please. You know what? You know what I'll do? Let me do that. Oh no, but I want the song to keep playing. Oh my god. Give me a sec. I will put on a different song. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put on Professor Layton music. Professor Layton mystery music. All puzzle themes. That sounds good. Oh gosh. Okay. There you go. Now we have some cool ass Professor Layton music while we try and figure this out somehow. Let me know if the music is too quiet or too loud or something like that. So make this big so that we know this is chapter 1. So confused about Higurashi. I missed one stream and gave up on trying to understand. I'm here to mod and yap. I mean, this is why we have the stream, right? So you can also get caught up. So feel free to just listen and try to keep up if you want to. Or don't. Whatever floats your boat. I'm guessing it's also important to add that Rika is the reincarnation of evil deity Jute, right? Yeah, I wanted to add that in the chapter recap for which we learned that in. Since it's not a speculation, I won't put it in here. Also, hello, Ranger! Welcome in! Hope you're doing good. Yapping, my fave! Yeah! Okay. I already forgot what I was trying to write down. I think I've already done the speculation. Alright. What else happens afterwards? I missed like 1 hour anyway. I'll just go to VOD later. That's fine. We upgraded from Notepad to Google Docs. We kind of have. Maybe this is a bit better. We have, for the sake of trying to understand this. We also went to Professor Layton music. All right. He freaks out and finds out that we find out that he's killed both Rena and Mion in his room. Unclear if he was injected with the drug beforehand. By Rena and Mion. If he did it himself, why ever he would... that's not how you do that. Why ever he would do that. Or if he was injected by someone else. Maybe Rika? And I'll, I guess, put a little asterisk here. And put one here too. Rika maybe drugged Peachy. I'm back. What are we doing? We're still recapping. I just switched from Notepad to Google Docs. And put on some Professor Layton music. Okay, I think that's a pretty good recap for chapter 1. We didn't learn a whole lot, I feel. Or maybe it was too cryptic for us to learn. we could go through tips, but I feel like the tips only gave us little tidbits in this specific chapter. I don't remember them being super helpful. We could if you guys want to, but I don't know if that will help us so much right now. Also, we'll have to reinstall the second chapter if we do want to go through the tips, because I have not done that. Or have I? Maybe I have. But let's keep going with the recap for now, maybe. So now we have chapter 2. Gashi. Think our theory and speculations will be answered for us? Yeah, they will. We'll see how close we are to the truth. So, this is very little speculation, to be fair. We will have more, I feel. I think it may. Okay, let me see if I can open it up. Also, thank you for the head pats. Let me open up Onikakashi. Why does my PC start going crazy when I boot up Higurashi, the most or the least intensive game I own? I'll mute the audio because I do like the Professor Layton music. Okay. Game. Higurashi. Oh my god, that's big. That's big. Okay, there we go. Okay. This is such a mess. What a mess of a stream, guys. What a mess of a stream. What am I doing here? There we go. Does it really matter what I do here? Load, I suppose? And view all tips. Did I suddenly? Oh my god, I need to mute the game for myself, otherwise I will go insane. They suddenly hint towards Sirika being divine in chapter 1? I don't recall. I think so. I mean, depends on what you consider a hint. I feel like her giving us directions as to what to do is kind of a hint, maybe? Maybe. That's what she said, shaking my head. Nice little white Google Doc in the background. Alright, let me see. So I'm gonna skip a lot of these. We're a mixed grade and we don't have a uniform. I think this is just general information about the school that they go to. Maebara Manor. I don't know if this had anything interesting. Or if this was just about literally his house. We can skip through it a bit. The hint from Oishi said she was, no? But that was in a different chapter. Not rich. You got for a monthly allowance. Oh, I forgot how they kind of bully him. I wonder if it's important that he is rich and that he has a big house. Loving the new overlay, very business professional. Thank you. Isn't that so nice? I love having the Google Doc in the background. Hee hee. The Mayabara Manor. I feel like it's important. They keep mentioning it so many times. Maybe it's just to underline how much money his family theoretically has. I'm not sure. Maybe this was just general information about Keiichi. So work stream today? Yeah. Except that I have never worked really with Google Docs except for private stuff before. I think this was a really unimportant one. I skip a bit. Third of the house for day-to-day living. That's very little. Just 1/3 of the house? This is more like an art studio, really. Entranceway the Maibara family uses is a very plain and simple one. The interior is much different from what it looks on the outside. Isn't she like incredibly rich? Doesn't she have like the biggest fucking house in the whole world? She has a whole like forest to herself. Maybe we can get Team's theme for the next one. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I would like to invite them all to my house. Well, some of them just came anyway. Okay. This wasn't super relevant. Did it say the dad is an artist? She has the biggest plot of land? She does. Yeah, I think we kind of had the suspicion that um his dad was a little bit of a doujinshi artist. I forgot how good this game series was. Do you know where I can find the games? I checked Steam. They are on Steam, actually. I play them through Steam. The Higurashi When They Cry? Yeah, you can find them there. If they're not there, then I don't really know where else to check. Okay, right. We have the dam side murder dismemberment. I think this isn't worth going through because we have more information from what Rika told us. Right? I think she mentioned all of the murders again. And this didn't have any changes to it. I remember this one pretty well because it was very simple. They basically dismembered the old guy that we played mahjong with, and a bunch of people kept a piece of the body part. And I think one of them kind of caved in, and then the rest of the guys also were dragged to the police for questioning. And one of the guys, the main perpetrator and main planner for all of this, was, I think, he went missing. Let me write that down. You can't see it in the back, but I have it. I will write it down. Dismemberment case, which is also interesting why that one in particular was the only one that we really learned about. I guess we learned more about it here as well. Her name is Rena. Oh no, not the notepad. Norman case. Main focus, kind of. I feel like there was a big focus on the dismemberment case since it was the one that was in the newspaper that we found, and also this tip. For some reason, I really want an anime movie about this game rather than just like 10 TV shows. I kind of understand the sentiment, yeah, but I do like the anime, so I don't really mind. I don't remember these hints at all, to be honest. I think the first chapter specifically doesn't have a lot of important information. We know that her name is Reina. Community notice. Don't remember what that was. Hojo couple's fallen incident. Yeah, we learned about the other incidents, but we also know that these are not true. We have learned that from the last chapter that the Hojo couple's falling incident was not an incident, but that they were pushed. Rika specifically mentioned that. Also, the Furude family, so her father and her mother were killed. She also specifically mentioned that, so it wasn't a terminal illness like we learned in this article. This is only public information, but Rika seems to know that they were killed. And then the housewife murder, I think that was all normal. I think she didn't say anything too special about that. Radio log, I think this is where we learned that Tomitaka died. There are more than 4 perpetrators. I think that was about the dismemberment case. Search notice, was that about Takano? Notice from the police chef. No, I don't know what that was about. And yeah, the drug that makes you commit suicide. Maybe we should read that one. Threat, not feeling so hot. Split personality. Oh, and the 7th mark. Yeah, this was the one where we learned that Rena has been stalking Keiichi ever since he kind of move there. So I will write it down. So we learn about all the yearly incidents. Rena's real name is Irena. What else did I want to write down? Oh yeah. Rena has been stalking Keiichi since the very beginning, basically. I think these hints are more general information about the characters. Yeah, especially about Rena. The personality is about Rena. I think so. I feel like that one we should definitely read through again. I don't know what threat and not feeling so hot was, but also the drug that makes you commit suicide. Since the drug makes a reappearance, maybe we should read through this again. I don't think we ever get that much information about the drug again. Is there a drug that causes someone to kill themselves? Not directly, no. Oh yeah, this talks about, I think, a couple of mental disorders. It's possible to induce a suicidal mental state is what I mean. Okay, stop asking questions, Mr. Delicious. Detective. Detective Delicious. I wonder then if Rena also stalks Keiichi in other loops. If that's the case, then Rena knows more than the rest with what he's doing. It's very difficult to say. She had the demon eyes in the very next chapter too, or was it? No, it was in Satoko's chapter. She also had the demon eyes while we talked about Satoshi. So I wouldn't be surprised if she stalks us in every single chapter. Could be very, very true. I guess I'll write it down as a speculation. Does Erena stalk Keiichi in every, or not every chapter, I guess, in every loop would be more sensical. All right. Whoops. I don't want to go back to black. You do need the Google Doc in the back. Living like a person with a serious bipolar disorder, it's believed that people are most likely to attempt suicide when swinging from depression to mania. So, I'm not sure what he's describing here because I think they were talking about the drug, but this more sounds like someone's specific disorder, and this turned from being about the drug to being about someone's mental disorders. So now I'm not sure what this is referring to. I wonder then. Oh, wait, I already read that. It would explain why Rena is always at the right place at the right time. True. Clinical depression and bipolar disorder are different. Clinical depression indicates a prolonged state of depression, whereas bipolar disorder is characterized by a passive depressed state accompanied by a very active manic state. I can't think of any character in particular that this applies to. Not sure how relevant this is. Suffer from low self-esteem and are quite pessimistic, but rarely commit suicide. Don't have the willpower to commit suicide, nor does mania on its own lead to suicide. That has an opposite effect, filling the person with confidence and making them feel as though they're walking on air. Thus, they do not commit suicide. I think, yeah, they will talk about how the combination of both will make it so that you will be more likely to commit suicide. If you're like, if you swing from like very hardcore depression where you get filled up with all of these feelings and then you get hit with a very manic state, you will suddenly feel like you have the power to go through with it. I think that's what the conclusion that they come to. Yeah, okay. So they do not have the willpower when it's in a state of depression, but they will gain the main power, the willpower when swinging back to mania. I think that's what they came to. Sedatives to keep them acting on their impulses. We're like a bipolar. Yeah, okay. So they basically say that this is probably not the case of depression and mania. Methamphetamine overdoses produce a condition that resembles bipolar disorder. It's a stimulant. Okay, so if it's an overdose, it could lead to erratic behavior. No signs of stimulants. Any other possibilities? Some sort of illness, something like Graves' disease, which affects the thyroid, causes symptoms that resemble bipolar disorder, but Graves' disease has many characteristic symptoms of its own. The deceased exhibited none of them. Organic mental disorders. I don't know. This whole tip is very confusing. So they're basically saying that there is no drug in his system, and there could be a drug that could lead to this, but none of it was found in his system. So they are looking for alternative ways to explain it, but it could just be a kind of drug that they don't know and aren't able to test for. Or maybe it really is, because we know that he was in some sort of fight, some sort of altercation, so maybe it really was because of that? He's like that kind of links to Xian with the depression and mania thing. Xian doesn't seem very depressed though. That fits more Rena. I don't know. I wouldn't say that I know any of the characters well enough to say that they fit the bill for either mental disorder. I don't know. I mean, we know that Rena has a mental disorder, but I don't know if I would say that it was depression or mania. I don't think it was either of the two. Wasn't it? Didn't they say that she had schizophrenia? But she also wasn't someone who killed herself. So in the end, I don't know how much that really matters. Physical trauma, encephalitis, I don't know how to say that. A stroke or even tumors. So basically the conclusion that the forensic investigator comes to is that he was under such mental distress from the fight and everything that he could have gotten hurt, which might have caused his brain chemistry to change and mutilate himself. This is very wild. I don't know if this is a red herring. I will write it down. Forensic investigator suggests that it was physical trauma which caused Tomitake to do this. To tear out his own throat. I don't know how much I believe of this. Oops, my bad. Also, hello, Gio. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Not sure how that is not sure that is how manic depression works. This drug is wild. I think they're just talking about, like, the effects. I don't know. I feel like this is just kind of crazy and very confusing. I feel like this is a red herring. I don't know if that's true. I don't believe that him knocking, the way he describes it, he knocked his noggin, and that was what did it. I don't know. I feel like that's not really true, and it's that they don't understand it. Didn't have any intent to kill. I guess that's a good conclusion to come to. They didn't have any intent to kill. They meant to drug him. They don't really get to any kind of conclusion. I feel like that's just trying to give you the conclusion that it wasn't meant to kill him, that the brawl wasn't meant to kill him. Very difficult to decipher. I don't know how much that helped reading. Not feeling so hot. I have no idea what that was about. Also hello, Lolek. Bartender said, "Does the animal talk?" And the parrot replied, "I don't know." Well, that means it It can. Yeah. As someone who has manic bipolar depression, I've never heard of these symptoms, so well, I don't know much about it, so I can't really say too much about it. Oh my god, the music is so loud for me. I need to oh just turn it down for myself in wavelength. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm doing good. I hope you're also doing good. We're currently going through some of the Higurashi stuff, trying to recap everything. Um, oh, this is when they talk about Keiichi going kind of crazy. Maybe he's on his period. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, they talk about him. I think this had some interesting dialogue in it. Could be that Kei-chan maybe, I don't know. That day, Kei-chan was in the car talking to some tubby middle-aged guy, right? Yeah, no mistake. That Oishi, he probably fed him something fishy. He looked serious. Keiichi-kun's face was so pale. You see, you might not know this, but he's actually the messenger. Wait! Wait! Oh my god, they mentioned this in the first chapter? Hold on. I completely forgot about this. I did not know that they mentioned this in the first chapter. I completely forgot about this. Oh my goodness, this was good to read again. Okay, so Mian and Rena talk about Oishi being Oyashiro-sama's messenger, which is important to note that they specifically say messenger and not servant. I forgot that they mentioned this here. This was so shocking news to me when they said it in Satoko's chapter. I completely forgot they said this here too. Whenever he shows up, someone is demoned away. No lie. They also said that in Tadari Goroshi. So what does that mean? Why would that be? Oh yeah, we had the theory. Does that mean my theory that Oishi's actually working for Yashiro-sama? Yeah, didn't we say that last chapter? That we think that he wants to help Rika? Yeah. Yeah. Let me write that down as speculation too. Um, Oishi plus maybe what was his name? Akasaka? Work with Rika in order to help Rika out of the loop. Hence, Oishi being called Oyashiro-sama's servant slash messenger. There we go. That's a better description from Oishi if he gets information from Rika. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so good we read this again. Oh, is that so? The year before last when Rika-chan's mom drowned, right? Right before that, she was visited by Oishi. Huh. I didn't even remember this. Why would he visit Rika's mom? Then before Satoshi-kun transferred out too. Transferred? You're so sweet, Rena. This time he's appeared before Keiichi-kun. I like that she just laughs at her. Keiichi-kun is going to be demoned away too. Empty silence hung in the air, and then it was suddenly interrupted. And then they just keep laughing, isn't that right? Yeah. Ha 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 ha. I think more so that Oishi is working for Yashiro-sama's messenger to help move the flow and pace in a direction. So it could be it's not to help Rika, but to keep a balance. It might not be that he's the actual messenger. You're right. He's definitely trying to influence some stuff. What was threat? So that Rika's mom isn't that great. Yeah, she's a pretty horrible mother. What was this? Oh, I think this is where we kind of learn about the Sonozaki family. Yeah, and how Oishi's pension is kind of in danger because he keeps investigating it. Okay, doesn't matter. All right. We know that. Oh, okay. This is the one that we just read. Literally, I'm sorry. And then split personality. What is it exactly? Multiple personalities are thought to be escapism. I think this is what they or what we suspected that Rena might have. Not, it's, I'm not sure if that's what she actually has. This could describe her normal state and how she switches between that and her kind of demonic-ish state. I'm gonna put it in here. Split personality hint, just so that we keep that in mind. Okay. No consensus. Not fully comprehended. Sort of cool having a split personality. Yeah, very cool, except for when you have to actually live through it. Also, hello, Kato. Welcome in. Thanks for the hydrate. Okay, so you have to be genetically predisposed or have abnormal mental development, which I guess could apply to Rena, technically, from what we know about her. Childhood abuse increases the chances. I feel like they wouldn't say something like this out of the blue, right? This has to, maybe something happened to Rena that we don't yet know about, you know? We don't actually know anything about her family situation compared to everyone else. We know about everyone's families and stuff except for Rena. So this stands out to me. So I will write it down. Specifically, oh my god, there's something in my eye. Oh no. Mentioning that childhood abuse highly increases the chances. I don't know how much this helps us in the general overall arcing story, but it is important to write it down, I feel. Oh, whoops. I keep closing it. It's more the weight of the situation makes her snap a bit, and that makes her show her more honest thoughts and actions. I think it's generally that she has some sort of mental disorder. I think they literally confirmed it. I forgot what it was, though. I think they mentioned it in the chapter, so we don't have a chance to really go back. Because I don't remember which one it was. How sad. Kawaiso. 7 different personalities. Let's watch a video of him. Right after the... Okay. These commercials. Right. And then we have the 7th mark. We can barely go through this too. This is just where Rena stalks Keiichi. Yeah, we buy ramen. That's not so important. Okay. Yeah, this is where it starts being important. Everyone says this to find the presents I overlooked. It's interesting that he can kind of, I guess, go back into his memory, and maybe this isn't super canon, but he kind of says that he was looking for a presence that he may have overlooked. Presence being interesting because we have another instance where Rena is kind of perceived as a presence in his home entryway. Now, I'm not sure if that was actually some kind of like ghost following him or like some kind of demon following him, or if it was just his paranoia going kind of crazy. But still interesting. This would apply to Satoko too then. I mean, it only says that it increases the chances. I don't think I've seen Satoko uh exhibit signs of a split personality. But yeah, technically she would be predetermined to get something like that, perhaps. Spying from my blind spot. I go through the sound of presences again, looking. I could sense the other customers. They were all mixed about, moving as they please. There was nobody looking over this way and no one trying to get behind me. Not here. Couldn't be here. Probably wasn't here. I would definitely notice if someone was right behind me, even when I wasn't on my guard. I smiled wryly at the thought of using a vague word like probably right before contradicting it with definitely. Then I paused my mental replay as a chill ran down my spine. There was definitely a presence, like a— oh, there we go again! Like a shadow behind me. Keiichi talks about a presence like a shadow behind him in 7th March. Very interesting, because this is actually the second time in that chapter that he witnesses that. And we witness that again in Tatarigoroshi, when we kill Teppei. That was a terror like unlike any other. If a presence really had manifested behind me, I would definitely have turned around to check for it. The world had moved on, and there was no way for me to turn around. While carrying that frightening shadow on my back, I was gleefully running around the store searching for a case of noodles. Running through the instant noodles section, bad-mouthing my mom. But there was that presence constantly at my back, sticking to me like a shadow. No way to see what it was. Realizing it now after the fact was horrifying and repulsive. In that moment of time, I was running around gleefully, carrying that cardboard box. Tip-tap. Oh! Oh my god, I forgot about this! Right! Yeah, he heard footsteps here too. Gosh, I have forgotten so many things. This is— I feel like I was so shocked when I learned that information again. I had completely forgotten that this already happened. Keiichi heard footsteps in 7th March. Tip tap tap, pit pit pat. While I was running, the sound of those barefoot, also interesting. Right behind me running around gleefully in that closed off moment in time, but I didn't hear it. No, I heard it, that's why I remembered it. I didn't think I had heard anything, that's why I didn't turn around. That is why I didn't turn around. This is also interesting. He heard it, but also didn't hear it? I don't know what to make of that. Maybe he didn't think of it while he was in that moment, and thinking back on it, he remembered and thinks it's strange? You're following me the entire time. I couldn't run faster and escape. Couldn't run any faster than I had ran at that time. Couldn't turn around. I hadn't turned around before, not once. Then I returned to my parents and started talking. The shadow-like presence was right at my back. Since I didn't move, the shadow didn't move. That is why it made no sound. So it only moves when he moves. So it's directly attached to him? Shadow only moves with Keiichi. I feel like if there really was like an actual physical presence behind him, his parents would have also noticed. Like they're talking to him, they would see something, right? Sounds more like part of the curse. Yeah, something close to it. I agree. Oh. That was all. At that time, I hadn't taken a single step while talking with my parents. I was just standing there. This was undeniable. And yet, I heard it. A pit-pat. It shouldn't be. If I took 3 steps, it followed 3 steps. Wasn't that the rule? There was no sound other than that. At that time, the entire world had gone dark, a sudden darkness. It was the end of my reflective journey. I was tired. I wanted to end it. Someone turn on the light. That my body couldn't move. As if I was sewn into that moment in time. My past self's hair stood on end. That's impossible. That's just breaking the rules. I haven't moved. You shouldn't be moving either. I couldn't move. You shouldn't be able to move either. Follow the rules. It's like this is similar to the scene in the bus/train where he was remembering or dreaming of a scene where he was like listening to that girl apologizing over and over again, where he can apparently travel back into time. Like, you shouldn't be able to relive that moment as vividly as he is clearly doing it right here. Couldn't I move like how the presence was moving behind me? I quickly realized I could move. It's just that I was scared and didn't want to. But now was the only time I could turn around. It was something unforgivable in this moment in time, but I needed to turn around immediately. As if my entire being was trying to force me to stop. It began to administer a pain oh, like a needle being stuck into my every pore. I'll turn around. I'll turn around. I'm not scared at all. I'll turn around. I'll turn around. I'm not scared at all. A scream I was unable to vocalize. Turned around. At first, I couldn't understand the meaning of it. What? What is this? Okay, so this is very weird. To mimic this round. We saw the ghost orbs. Oh no. He's talking about alternative versions of beings moving in his time. Maybe he's revisiting a time loop? Maybe this is Satoshi's memory? I'm not sure what this is. This is very cryptic. Eventually got drugged in the store. I feel like he's in his own mind right now. This might be... I feel like this is a tip right before we woke up, finding Mion and Rena dead. So this is right before we kind of snap. So it could be that as we kind of passed out, we were drugged in that exact moment, which is when Keiichi started drifting off into whatever kind of world he's drifting off into here, where he's able to kind of revisit this scenario and sees something that is very shocking. I'm gonna write this down because I think this is very interesting and very important. So Keiichi talks about a feeling of being, I guess, stabbed with a needle. And it seems he is revisiting a time loop. His own memories, Satoshi's memories. Very unclear. And he turns around and is kind of shocked over something he sees that he can't understand. Kind of feels like he somehow feels like he's getting entangled between the same moment in time and different loops. Kind of, yeah. I might begin to process the scene before my eyes by eating the apple. Okay. Flip the juices and discover the apple, meaning that was what was in front of me was... He never mentions what is in front of him. That is so cryptic, Keiichi, please. Yeah, okay, something is definitely going on there, but I don't know what that is. I think it was more like a scream. It was more like a ah! Okay, but that is chapter 1. We could dwell more on it, but I feel like it would be kind of pointless. Or close this. I think that's a good point to stop at for chapter 1. I think we we have enough. I feel like we have enough, but it was good to revisit those 2 specific tips, I feel. I don't think I can gain more information from that. So, moving on. Matanagashi. Oh boy, now trying to remember what happened here. This is gonna be a wild ride. Did we make notes about digging up the kernel? I didn't think that was super important. Oh, I guess what was important was oh my god, I don't really care. I feel like we this is all very out of order. I guess we can say digged out Colonel Sanders standee or whatever. using Rena's cleaver. She brought a cleaver with her, which is already weird enough, but okay. Okay. So, Watanakashi. This one I'm very hazy about. I feel like I don't remember a lot of it. I guess the most notable moment is that this is has a very heavy focus on Mion and her feelings for Keiichi. And also Keiichi seeing her uh as a guy friend and not as a girl like she'd like him to. Which she also mentions as the reason for how everything got so messed up. We got introduced to a camera guy and he was the instigator for Keiichi to look into things. Yeah, I didn't write it down. I only wrote down that the truth was being kept from us and that we learned it from, I guess, from the Dickside newspapers and Tomi Taka. Now that I think about it, I feel like Tomitaka was kind of involved in us learning about all the kind of fucked up things in every single chapter. Right? Did we also learn from him and Tadari Goroshi? I don't remember who told us there anymore. There's definitely a lot more people. I feel like we learned more and more as the chapters went on. Bowser is very quiet now. Mion and Shion and role reversal and Mion. Oh yeah, the role reversal. Right. Why are you doing this? Stop it. We learn about Mion and Shion being twins. Shion being the younger one, and Mion having inherited the demon tattoo, as well as them switching around a lot when they were younger. I guess we can already add a speculation that we had. I know that Tuni firmly believed in this, which was that Mion and Xian might be switched. Therefore, maybe hateful feelings from the real Mion, aka Xian, towards the real Xian. Oh my god, this is so confusing. AKA Mion. I know that this was a theory that Toonie firmly believes in, and I think it could be true since they specifically mentioned that they would switch a lot, and so it isn't clear if they might have done that permanently. It could be true since they specifically mention it, and I feel like Yukishi wouldn't just throw that in there for no reason. Yeah, Mion indeed wanting to be seen as more girly. Exactly. Not the Xian Mion thing all over again. The only way to know is that the real Mion would have the tattoo. But the thing is, when would Mion have gotten the tattoo? If she got it when she was already able to switch with Xian, then it might be that the real Mion might have gotten out of the situation for some reason. You know what I mean? They could have switched and then have gotten the tattoo, which means that they wouldn't know that the wrong girl got the tattoo. So I feel like the tattoo, it definitely exists, but it might not be the truth. The true demon tattoo. Or, like, it's not on the girl that is actually supposed to have it, if you know what I mean. Mion acting more girly is doing so by acting as Xion. I bet Xion didn't like getting impersonated, so she took revenge by fucking with Mion and Keiichi. I also feel like there's something going on with their feelings towards Satoshi, who disappeared a year prior, right? Because in the next chapter, Tatarigoroshi, it feels like Shion had feelings for Satoshi, and I also got the feeling that Mion in Watanagashi had feelings for Satoshi as well, which makes me think that that has something to do with why they act the way that they do. Maybe they had a similar situation with Satoshi. You can also tell who's who through the dialogue and expressions in this chapter. We know that they switched at least once. We know that Mion actively took the role of Shion at one time, which was the time where Keiichi kicked the motorcycles, where Shion appeared defending him with the entirety of all of the Hinamizawa residents around that area. Because we know that because it was specifically confirmed, and also because I didn't notice that at the time, but Shion, or actually Mion, was talking very positively about Hinamizawa and the bond that they have. While we know that the actual real Shion does not have these feelings, she actually believes that, it's kind of like a cult. So we know that they switch places at least once in that chapter. Didn't they say that the real Mion got the tattoo when they were younger, or am I just spitballing random stuff? But yeah, maybe they had already switched at that point, you know? So let's say that the real Mion and the real Shion switched places. So that the real Mion is now Shion, in which case she wouldn't get the tattoo. And the real Shion, now the fake Mion, would get the tattoo. And no one would be any the wiser. So we can't take the tattoo as clear evidence that that is the real Mion. It depends on when they got the tattoo. If they got it at birth, that would mean that the real Mion has the tattoo. If they got it when they were already switching places, that means that the fake Mion could have gotten the tattoo. This is so confusing. But it could be. It could be. I was wrong believing that the game meta displaying the names would stay correct. Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. That's the whole reason they started switching, is because the real Mion got it. But I like what you're saying more. It could be. I don't have any evidence for it though, other than they just mentioned that they would switch a lot as kids, which could be seen as a little hint from Ricochet. Okay, we'll just leave it as a speculation since we don't know. We know that the older sibling would inherit demon tattoo, which Mion seems to have. Mion is Shion, who is pretending to be Mion. Oh, I'm confused. I'm confused. I think it's more so the real Mion is pretending to be Shion, and the other way around. Some switching was going on during the cafe scenes, I think. Yeah. One for sure. Yeah, at least one. We know that one because it was confirmed. Yeah, at least one switching confirmed right after Shion, who was actually Mion, defended Keiichi from the thugs. Yada yada yada. Shion talked about how great Hinamizawa was, and trying to figure out how to end the sentence. We know that is not how the real Shion thinks. I mean, the first encounter with Shion in the bar, I don't think the first one was fake. Or was it? Was that the first one? No. That wasn't the first one. The first one was when we went to the cafe with our dad, right? I'm sorry. I don't think... Okay, Layton. I don't think that was the switch already. I think it came after. Actually, do believe that that was the one time where it was definitely Shion that we met. Because that's also where the whole teasing started, right? We must have met Shion at least once because that's when all the teasing started. Meow, meow. Also, there's gonna be an ad in a couple of seconds, so feel free to take a break, rest your eyes, stretch your leg, get a drink, get a snack. I'll drink some stuff because I need to. The first time when Keiichi was surprised seeing Mion working in the cafe, she was really out of her character, but later in the conversation with Keiichi changed her tune. I know what you mean, but I genuinely believe that that was the real Xian because we must have met her at least once, and that was the only time we had an introduction, quote unquote, with Xian. So we must have met her at least once, which is why I believe the very first time where we introduced each other or where they introduced each other, that must have been the real time, and that the other times were maybe not real. I get what you mean, but I don't. It wouldn't make sense if it wasn't Xian, like the actual fake Xian. This is the most confusing one so far. I think I'll leave it at that. I don't think talking about it anymore is gonna uh clear up any confusions. I feel like that's just a lot of speculation. But I do firmly believe that the first time we meet her was the real Xion, and then afterwards was the fake one. Or, well, Mion in that case. Which was also confirmed. The second encounter that we had was 100% confirmed by Keiichi himself. That it was indeed Mion. The first time, however, was not. Oh yeah, also fishing. Alright. Moving on from the Mion Xion stuff. Thank you for that, Pat. Let me see. Where did we leave off? Mm, 2 hours of recap. Yeah, that is. I feel like Miyakashi is looking worse and worse. We're gonna see. This is only chapter 1. All right, my bad. Okay, let me see. What else did we learn this chapter? This one is the most hazy to me. Um, Keiichi ends up giving a doll to Rena. This is important. After being told by, I think it was Rika, that he should give it to someone who might appreciate it. I think that's somehow how she said it. To someone who might appreciate it. Yeah. That Keiichi is unreliable. Anyway, this is hard to track, but we can deduce who's who in this chapter. Yeah, it's very hard to track, but I think they definitely did confirm it once. I think not only Keiichi confirmed it, but Mion herself confirmed that it was her. Yeah, we will look at the hints after I get the general recap. I guess I can open it up at the same time. Well, I hope I installed the mods again, because otherwise it won't open. Will you open? Will you be okay? No. It will not be okay. Okay, so I have to reinstall the mods for that chapter. Let me see, where are they? There they are. Matanagashi full, please. Please. And I want course install from scratch. Please and thank you. Okay, there we go. Maybe also the Rika scene. Which one do you mean? Do you mean when also welcome back from the ad break? Do you mean when she mm, oh, the Rena scene? Um which one? I think she was pretty normal in that chapter. I can't remember one that specifically stood out to me. Oh no, that was Rika. You were right. Oh yeah, that was in that chapter. Okay. So, okay, let me go through this. Um we end up getting closer to Xian. Also confirmed that the second time we meet Xian, it's actually Mian. Getting closer to Xian, which she uses to mess with Mian. So then Xian drags us over to the ritual storehouse during Wata Nagashi to break into it with Tomi, Take, and Takano. Right. We break in, learn a whole bunch about Hinamizawa from Takano, who is already suspicious enough. um, Important stuff would be, I don't know. We learn about the human meat incident or human canned meat incident. Then also, in the ritual storehouse, Sean sees a shadow up in the cages hanging from the ceiling. And also hears something like a kid jumping up and down. Takano doesn't see a shadow and doesn't mention the kid jumping, but Tomitake does hear the kid jumping sounds from outside. Important, probably. Probably important. So, after this, things get a little weird. Everyone seems to know that we broke in. Oishi having specifically seen it. And we meet Rika outside the school storage sheds. All I don't know if roughed up is the right way to say it, but that's the best way I know how to describe it right now. And crying. Rika talks about cats and dogs. I don't know how else to describe that. The whole thing about her dealing with any cats and dogs that may misunderstand. Now, this might be relevant because Oishi tells us in the last hospital scene that Rika was found with a syringe on her, which is strange. Sorry. Because why would she bring that with her while picking or while getting some soy sauce? Maybe she tried to kill Mion? Maybe. We don't know that. Dazed and dirty. That's a good way to describe it. All dazed and dirty for dealing with her own things. Yeah. No. Again, who was the dog? I don't know who was the dog. You guys remember who that was? I know that the cats. Keiichi was referred to as a cat. and the siblings were referred to as cats. Was the dog? I think we said that the dog was referring to the curse, but I'm not sure if that holds up here. I don't remember that scene all too well because it was very confusing. Um, cats, or no. Peachy and twins were referred to as cats. I think Takano too? Maybe Tomitaka too? Now I don't remember who the dogs were. I think it was so unclear, which is why we said that the dog might be the overarching curse or the cult. Speculation, jog, or dogs might refer to curse slash cult behavior. Something like that? Maybe? Unclear. Right. So who dies? Who dies how? Tomitaka, of course. Dead as per usual. Now we have Takano, who was confirmed to be dead before we even broke into the storehouse. Ritual storehouse. Specifically, she was strangled to death and then burned up in the mountains. So she was dead when we were inside the storehouse. Yeah. Okay, so then I think it was said that Shion died the day of Watanagashi. I'm not sure at what specific time she had died. Probably after we split up with her. Oh my god. Oh, this is I should have done this yesterday, but I'm also glad I went to touch grass before doing this. I think I would have gone crazy if I had done this yesterday. Oh, I'm already going crazy. Even though I took a break day. I hope I'll be there to see your reaction to the conclusion of the story. It's gonna be interesting. Do you know the conclusion of the story? I think I'm gonna lose it. Once I get to that point, I'm just gonna go absolutely mental. An impossibility? Maybe mark her being dead. What do you mean, an impossibility? I think it was said that she was said to have died the day of the night. This is the least impossible thing. The most impossible thing is Takano being dead when we had broken into the storehouse, because how would she have been dead? We saw her, she talked to us. But it was said that she had died. There was an investigation, and she was said to have died before she even broke into it. So that's kind of insane, but I don't know how to say it. It's a fact. They did say it. Ryan is calling overload. It is. It's in the anime, so kinda yes. You must be having fun listening to me going a little crazy. Takano being, oh my god, let me open a window. Hold on. My brain is feeling too hard. There you go. Takano being dead and her being with Keiichi and Shion in the storehouse in the same time doesn't make any sense. That's what I mean. I mean, unless it's a kind of possession thing, right? I mean, it doesn't have to make sense to us. It just has to make sense in the sense of Higurashi, you know? So yeah, it doesn't make sense, but it could be attributed to something supernatural. So it's weird, yeah? But I'm gonna write it down as a speculation. Takano being dead before we broke into the storehouse together is or doesn't make oops. Wah! Doesn't make sense. But could be attributed to curse slash possession? Since oh my god, how do you write possession like that? Since we do have that one more time. We do get that one more time. Because Mion, who supposedly stabs us with a cleaver in the stomach, was already dead when she did that. Unless it was Xion. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. I think marking the biggest oddities with a color to keep track of the most supernatural things happening. Oh yeah, we could do that. Where are colors? Oh no, how do I change a color? Highlight color? Yeah. And then, I don't know, mark it blue. Blue is a very weird color for this. Mark it yellow, please? Yeah, that's better. What else was super weird? I guess this is also interesting to keep in mind of. The thing with Rika. This is important, I feel. Oh shit, which color is it? Oh no, it's the wrong one. Oh no. Also above in chapter 1. This is, I feel like, important. It's not so important. I feel like this is something I want to keep in mind, but it's not super important enough for me to mark it. The servant thing is kind of important. Other stuff is just in this chapter specifically, so I don't think anything else needs to be highlighted here. I guess this is an important scene with the apologizing and the daydreaming he was doing before. That's it. I think that's about it. Oh yeah, also, never mind. This too. Oh, this also belongs to that point. The whole hearing and seeing different things. She died after the storehouse and her body just decomposed in a way to indicate she died before. I don't know. They brought in a forensic investigator specifically, and he confirmed that she was definitely dead before she had broken into the storehouse. I'm pretty sure that's how they said it, which isn't weird because that also happened to Mion slash Xion, so we'll get to that. It's not the first time this happened, so I think it's very much meant to be that way. Kudo, I feel the same way, okay? That's exactly how I feel. This is me. Wait, we can do this. Yeah. I feel you. I feel you. Takano was dead but alive. She was dead but kind of possessed or able to come to the ritual storehouse regardless. Okay, let's keep going. Answer to that actually, but I'm I have the answer to that actually, but I'm gonna have to let you keep cooking them. Okay, okay. Okay. Now, this isn't no, it is strange. I need to mark this down too. Because we interact with Xion after that. So, no. Don't mark that, please. Don't. Oh shit. Okay. What happens after? Oh, do you want me to color grade it too? I'm You know what? I'll do that, but not on stream. I'll change the colors, but not right now. That'll take too much time. Let me think. So after that, we have presumably Mian acting as Xian, all scared and stuff because Mayor, what was his name? Mayor Kimiyoshi, I think, um, has gone missing, definitely dead. um, yeah. Actually, this is all in the wrong order. We met Rika after that, but it's okay. We tell Rika about what happened the day of Watanagashi. Uh, there you go. Um, we fear that Rika might also go missing. She does. um, mm, Rika went over to the Sonozaki estate for soy sauce, apparently equipped with a needle filled with unknown liquid. Not important, but Satoko followed and also died. So I'm gonna mark this. I think we marked it somewhere else already, but I'm gonna mark it again, just in case. In case you get a phone call about going on a date at one point by Mion? Pretty sure, yeah, but it's not... I didn't write it down because it isn't super important. It's clear that... I guess it's not super clear. It could have just been Mion pretending to be Xion, but since people who are dead seem to come to life for some reason, could also have been Xion, the actual Xion, but I more so think that it is Mion. So I will leave it yellow. Every encounter slash interaction with quote unquote Xion after Watanagashi might have been Mion all along. The whole Mion and Xion thing just fried my brain. Yeah. Ask me. Ask how I'm feeling, please. I've never had a headache from streaming and talking before. And now I do. I'm like, oh. Definitely gonna take a break for a couple of minutes after we finish the recapping because oh my goodness. And the next day I was confused about what Keiichi was talking about if I remember correctly. Apparently there's supposed to be a way to tell which is Mion and Xian. Then I have not figured it out. Voice inflection? Might be. Definitely didn't notice it very well. They use that to confuse you. Okay, I'm excited to learn about that. I guess I'll write it down. Interesting. I'll write it down so that we come back to it because I want to know. God, please stop it. I will mention you specifically. That there is a way to tell who is Mion and who is Xian. All right, I'll just leave it here to think about. How are you feeling? Care to rant on us? I'm already ranting. Okay, so Sadako followed and also died. Did someone else die? Did I forget someone? Or was that all of them? I guess after that... I don't know. Xian goes missing, I think? Right? Or we thought that she went missing and then she called. I don't know. How did that go? And then we figure out it's actually Mion because she starts hysterically laughing on the phone after giving away that it was actually Mion and not Xian. Not sure anymore. Myeon gives away that she was pretending to be Xian by hysterically laughing on the phone. Yeah. Just giving some ideas for spooky, thank you. The red herring with the sisters is their hair being in a ponytail or not, since Keiichi also relies on that, I would think. But don't they always have their corresponding hairstyle? Am I crazy? Don't they always have their corresponding hairstyle? Even when they're switching up places? I think. Right? Right. Okay. I don't know what happened after that. I think this is the point where Keiichi suspects Xian of doing all of the killing and stuff. And no, sorry. Keiichi talks to Rena about it. They make a plan together and then with Oishi to confront Myeon about it. Oishi uses Keiichi as a bait to be able to arrest Myeon. One of the sisters switching up, they would also emulate how they would look. They are basically identical. Switching up the hair to match up would make sense. Yeah. Are you shipping the sneaky man as per usual? Yeah, you know how it is. I guess not important, but interesting to note. Interesting note. Rena is more deceptive than we think. Due to stalking? Question mark? Not sure if that's relevant, so I won't mark it. Alright. Is deceptive the right word? Perceptive. My bad. Perceptive. Alright. Say more. Yeah, sorry. My brain mixes up the words sometimes. Okay, after that, we visit Myeon, sorry, my bad. And confront her about it. I think she very quickly changes personality, going into serious Sonozaki demon mode, not sure. Question mark? And confesses to all of her. I like how I'm just writing this out with like 1,000 question marks sometimes. And this is just my brain, literally. Just the question marks is just how confused I am about it and how I'm like, what the fuck? This is very funny to me personally. Confesses to all her crimes and talks about Sonozaki history and how they were indoctrinated and how she was forced, I guess, yeah, kind of forced to learn all of this, including ritualistic killing. Which is important to detail that there is different tools to ritualistically no, don't, the question marks will only confuse me. Kill someone, you will end up gutting them in the end. Oh, Watanagashi, not only meaning cotton drifting, but also, what was it? I guess originally meaning gutting people? Drifting of entrails? Something like that. I don't quite remember. That's the gist of it, yeah. No, it was actually not drifting of entrails. Eating? Preparing people as food due to them being human-eating demons. Okay. Then we leave Rena alone to go with on a walk with Myan to her basement. Yay! And we find Xian being wrapped in a jail cell, having been forced to witness everyone's deaths. Yeah, right? We have this very crazy scene. Mion brought Keiichi there not to release Xian, but to torture her even further. I guess I just remembered this. Also, somewhere in here, important at some point, not here. Mion and Xian's mother was disowned for some reason. We don't know why, but important to remember, I suppose. Since they talked a lot about the family dynamics in that chapter of the Sonozaki family. Just wanted to note it. To torture her even further by torturing and killing Keiichi in front of her. Right. And, Myon knocks us out, and we witness her further torturing Xian due to her feeling like she is being... What was it? What did she say? Disrespected? Did by Xian, even though she is the older sister. This includes, oh, ridiculed? Yeah, that's also good. Ridiculed by Xian, even though she's the older sister. This included, the whole Keiichi flirting, teasing thingy, calling Xian boy-like and stuff like that. What else was it? Probably more stuff. I guess eating her in games. I don't know if that counts. Yeah, stuff like that. Keiichi almost gets tortured, having a heart-to-heart with Mion, talking about how she has this demon that takes over her. Yeah? Takes over her where she doesn't feel like she can resist. Myon also states that all this started due to him not giving her the doll, which was insane. Boy, like is good enough with Myon and Xion, yeah. We don't know. Okay. Okay, so I think before anything kept going, police ended up finding the basement and rescues Peachy and Xian. So I'm gonna write it down here, even though we learned it way later. But, Mian, trying to escape, had, oh my god, my hand hurts from the typing, had already escaped, what did I just write? Had already died due to, I think, slipping and falling into the well where all the other corpses are in, including Rika. So, Mian was dead before she tried to cleaver us. Note to self, give your girl a doll if you don't want to get gutted and tortured in the future. Got it, Higurashi will take your lessons to heart. Exactly. My gosh, how many pages do we have? Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're on page 3. Already started page 4. This is kind of insane. We made fun about the doll thing in chapter 3 and party, remember? Ah, they did? Did they? I think they did, but I don't remember what they said again. Hi, Semi. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Yes, I'm writing a whole essay. I'm just writing this down because it helps me remember, and also it helps me. I guess I can post the link later on so people can reread this if they want to. But yeah, everyone, please check out Semi. He's very cool. Feels like a lie that Shion would tell. I think, that Mion felt. It's that Mion felt betrayed. I think it's just a combination of everything, and maybe history with Satoshi too, where she didn't feel like she was girly enough. Give doll to Spooky, thank you. I won't gut you. They're imagining what to do to prevent the people dying and the disaster. Oh yeah. They did say that Keiichi should just give Mion the doll. That is actually something I will note down. In I think it was chapter 4. It was in what was it called? Fuck. I don't remember. Himatsubishi? Yeah. In chapter 4, after a party, it was mentioned that things might have been different if Keiichi had given Mion the doll. Yeah. You're very court arm. No, you are. Did you finish the game? Not yet. We finished the question arcs. So we're recapping the question arcs before we move on to the answer arcs. That's what it boils down to. Yeah, because she was seen out as a girl, but as a bro, she got upset. Yeah, exactly. But I can't imagine that was just because of Keiichi. I feel like that was something that she has been dealing with for a long time. I don't think she just snapped like that because of Keiichi. But yeah, we're on chapter 2. We're almost done with chapter 2 recap, and then we move on to 3, and then 4 was pretty short, so that's pretty easy. We're taking quite a long time. That's almost 3 hours for 2 chapter recaps. Alright, what else? Antagonist gave a die due to slipping and falling into the well where all the corpses are in. I think, I won't write that down. Keiichi being at home I think he was already preparing to move. My god, can I write prepare? Pairing. Oh my god. Preparing. Preparing to move out of Hinamizawa. Saw Mion after a long time outside of his window. Or no, outside of his home, whatever. And ends up getting a cleaver shoved into his stomach. Yippee! Keiichi ends up in the hospital. We learn that Xian got into an argument with Mion? Question mark? Not sure if it was Mion or her going crazy and talking to herself. It was mentioned that she that they would get into arguments very often as kids, and this sounded like one of those back then. I don't know. For some reason that stood out to me. I guess this would be interesting to highlight. Xian found dead again. After being pushed or jumping out of a window. Yeah. Which is where they did the autopsy and they learned that she was actually dead way before that, which was already strange. Um, yeah. Oishi tells us all of this. And after he leaves, Myeon, with a messed up body due to falling all... I think it was Myeon. Now, I don't know if it was Myeon or if it was Xion. I didn't pay attention. I know that... No, I think it was Myeon. I think she was wearing the same clothes. All bloodied up. Crawls out from underneath Keiichi's hospital bed and kills him. That's it. That is it. Oh my god. Oh god, that is so much. You gonna post at the end how many words this document has? I have to, yeah. Oh my god. I don't even know if I want to know. So this, of course, being kind of interesting. I don't know if this is relevant. Hmm. That is, of course, also interesting. All right. Those are, I think, the most important parts. I guess we can check out the tips, but I will do it very briefly. I won't go into too much detail. Go drink water. Thank you. Also, oh my god, did I say hello to you properly? Hello, Kato. How are we doing? Good. Okay. Well, that was very loud. Alrighty. Let me open up Watanagashi real quick, and let's see if we have anything in the tips that stands out to us. Oh my god, it actually opens up. That's insane. All right. Now, oh god, I always am afraid when I reinstall that my... Wait, what is this? Did I not save after? Wait, is that the last one? It doesn't matter, does it? Is this the last one? I don't know. Oh, shit, this might not be the last one. Wait, did I not save after finishing chapter 12? Maybe not. Wait, what is this? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. We can start from... Oh my god, I really didn't save, huh? This is, chapter 12. So hello, goddess. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing good. Okay, let's just skip through this. This is where we walk into her basement. I didn't realize you were such a fast reader. Yeah, just imagine if I was playing this on my own, guys. You wouldn't believe how fast I would play through Higurashi. Just, oh my god, I forgot about that. She's kind of insane. Yeah. Look how much faster we would be done with Higurashi. If I could read this fast. Yeah, okay. Wow, they talked for a really long time. No wonder. I think this stream took us like 7 hours. I was like, oh yeah, let's just finish the little bit that we have left. But it actually turned out to be 7 hours. Oh my god, so much stuff happened. Yeah, it was Myeon. Wearing Myeon's clothes and everything. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Wow. And then Oishi tells us the wildest shit ever. And Rika too. I feel like this is where we should have been like, what the fuck is going on with Rika? But we didn't. I really understand. Whatever. Yeah, Takano was dead. Oh, Yeah, this is where the crazy shit happens. The bloodied hand. And where he was talking to himself. Little wound sustained. Oh, the ladder! Oh my god. This is a different ladder, but I forgot. Do you remember how Myeon freaked out at Rika's house talking about how Satoko deserves the shit happening to her? She had the demon eyes on the ladder. Oh, I remember that very briefly. And about how Satoshi deserved better and how he was so sweet and nice and Satoko is a cursed kid. Yeah, remember that? Almost forgot about it. Yeah, I think that was the most important part. I want to mark it because it was I almost forgot. Damn. It's actually super important. Oh. I could finish the whole series in one day. Just need a 500 hertz monitor. Yeah. You quiet water? Well, what do you mean quiet water? Also thank you for the stretch and head fat monkey. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the poor Meg that Detective Delicious brought him to the fucking hospital. I will never forget about that. Oh my god. Run a submission for games done quick. Yeah, you'll see me speed running Higurashi. Oh my god, if only. That would be so cool. The latter scene was so cool, and the voice actress of Mion was doing so good. It was so cool. I love that scene. I can't believe I forgot about it. Coming back to me? Yeah. I might be a little bit too late to say this, but Google Docs has a speech to text feature. That's kind of neat, but I don't know how well it works. I feel like I'll be fixing more mistakes. I might try it out for next time, just to make sure that it actually works well. I don't know why Mion would lie about that. It's been hinted at a couple of times that Satoko might have killed her parents and possibly others. Wait, it was? I mean, it is confirmed that Satoko's parents were killed and that it wasn't an accident. Shocker. But I don't think it was hinted at that Satoko killed other people. It was hinted at that Satoshi killed their aunts. But there have been no hints as to who killed their parents. Might have been Satoko, honestly, seeing as how she was kind of deranged. And, accusing her stepfather of abusing her when he wasn't doing that. Oh, it could be. Sudoku is scarier, yeah. Tell me about it. Tell me about the PTSD that I have from the Wordle incident on Zaro's stream. I will never forget me being unable to come up with a word. Don't remember that, guys. Don't remember my brain empty moment. And I have that theory that Satoko is the one who actually killed Satoshi. Oh, interesting. I mean, since you two are suspecting Satoko being involved in murder, I will write it down. Just in case. Satoko being involved in murders? Possibly? Question mark? Maybe Satoshi? Her parents? Maybe other people? I'll just write it down. That's the Wordle incident? Surely it's not embarrassing. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Hey, Mion, I just, thought of a good joke. What? He's so crazy. He's like, oh my god, what the fuck am I just listening to? What is Oishi telling me? Yeah, this is basically just hinting at them kind of being alive even after they die. Funny, right? What if he was already dead and he didn't know? What about that? What about that? Art! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, hello! Hope you had a good stream! Let me give you a shout out! You're playing Octopath Traveler. I feel like I have seen Octopath Traveler before, but I don't remember. But I hope you had a good stream. We're doing a little bit of Higurashi recap right now. So we have a couple of pages of Google Docs here. 4 almost. 4 entire pages. Don't mind me losing my head. I'm losing it. And to everyone, bye-bye. Good night, cats. Hope you have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. I'm addicted. I'm tired as hell, so I'm gonna rest for a bit. Yes, please do that. Everyone who raided in with art, please make sure to take a rest. Thank you so much again for the raid. Octopath is a very pretty 2D HD game. Okay. I mean, you can put it on the list if you have the time for me to check it out. Hope you have an amazing stream too, Spooky. Thank you, Art. Thank you, thank you. All right. Ha ha ha. Was it not that funny? Oh, right. Oh my god, I remember. We got the fingernails. Yeah, the fingernail torture. She gripped it hard as if scratching me. Oh, hurts. Kit-chan, I've come for you. Unbelievable strength. That is interesting, right? Okay, speculation. Demon possession. I'm just gonna write it down because I'm so sure that this is a case of demon possession. Especially with the unbelievable strength that she has. Especially with immense strength that what's her name? Mion has in the hospital gripping Keiichi. Octopath is really good. It's a really good game. Super fun, and the story is kicking good. Coming from me, Mr. Skip Lore. All right. I will take that seriously then. I only know it by name. I actually have no idea what it's about, so I'll definitely check it out. She's just a strong lady. She's just been going to the gym 6 days a week. Can you imagine? That's it. That's just it. Restraining table. Wait, what? Ah, yeah, okay. Wow. She's doing all of this on her own and he can't even do anything against it. Crooked nail press against my left pinky fingertip. Yeah, it's definitely Shion with the hair up and everything. Yeah. Okay. Nothing was over. This incident was far from being over. It was still going on. It was still happening. Someone please end this incident. This is also interesting. This cruel, tragic, unfortunate, sad incident. Please end it. Like, this kind of is like talking about the loop, right? I mean, when you're reading this, you're like, thinking, oh, he's talking about all the killings that have been going on in this chapter, but it might just be all of the loops. Oh, you can't see the, oh my, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There you go. It's Aichi. Oh no, not Aichi. Yeah. This cruel, tragic, unfortunate, sad incident, please end it. That is my only wish. Wait, isn't that also what Rika kind of says? That it's her only wish to just be happy with her friends and everything? It's kind of similar. They say similar stuff. Oh yeah, we got her wish. That's the end of that chapter. I remember. Okay, but we didn't come here to look at the end of the chapter. We went here for the tips. Wait, oh, that's because you don't even get to save. Well, my bad, I just wasted everyone's time. It's okay, we're just gonna load it here. This should have all the tips that we want. Okay, who is Mion's uncle? Not interesting. Is there really a Shion? Pretty sure there is. Angel Mort, we know that it's owned by the Sonozaki family or someone from the Onozaki. It's Sonozaki family. It was delicious as talking about the bento that Shion brought over, though it could have been Mion. Could have been Mion. Just further highlighting that they frequently switch places, or, maybe also involuntarily. Details of the Delinquent 3. What was that about? I don't remember that. I think it was Oishi talking to the thugs that were kind of going a little ham on Keiichi. I don't remember if it was super important what they talked about there. I don't know why we read this. That was a whole roller coaster ride of emotions, that chapter. Yeah. I feel like chapter 1 was comparatively mild. Everything after that was an emotional roller coaster for sure. Okay, I don't know if this one was important. I don't think it was. It hasn't been a while. I think this was also just further highlighting that they kind of swap. From the scrapbook was Takano's scrapbook. It's important that Takano has so many notes on all of this. It's kind of crazy. Just kind of talking about the families in Hinamizawa and how they are super important and the kind of power that they hold, the individuals. And also about the demon and the ritualistic killing methods that get taught in the Sonozaki family. Festivals around the corner, more scrapbook stuff. I don't even know what these talk about. I think just the history of the Sonozaki siblings too. Oh my god, there's so many scrapbook entries. I'm not gonna go through all of them. I don't know what they entail, but I think we pretty much got the gist of it. Late night phone call. I don't know what that was about, but I don't think it was super important. Oh my god, there's so many scrapbook notes. Punishment isn't over. Yeah, the punishment for breaking into the ritual storehouse. Elderly leader of the Sonozaki family is Oryo. I think that's where we learn a little bit more information about her. Quest denied. I think that was for looking into the Sonozaki family. Because they hold a lot of power over the police department too. Oreo. Oh man. For breaking into the storehouse or because Mion felt betrayed? I mean, Keiichi, due to him not knowing that Mion was involved at this point in time, thinks it's because of the breaking into the ritual storehouse. Oh, I will write this down. Important to note that the reason mentioned for killing Kimi, Yoshi, and Rika was because they changed the ritual storehouse lock. Just something that I wanted to write down because it actively has Rika involved. So I feel like she doesn't do things on accident. So that must have been planned. But for what reason, you know? That was where the boss told Oishi not to look into them. Yeah, exactly. We know sort of that Rika wouldn't punish Keiichi. She's supposedly Oyashiro-sama. I am not sure. I feel like Rika says that she has good intentions. She said that she wants to spend time with her friends and stuff. So what if she's using Satoshi and Keiichi as a way to be able to spend time with her friends? Or maybe, I don't know. I feel like she might be very egoistic? Is that a word? Oh my god, self-centered in this specific scenario? Because she's the one that just keeps dying, right? She's the one that keeps looping. So from her point of view, it would be important to her if she survives, right? She can make new friends. I don't know how important her already existing friends are to her. So you know what I mean? It might be that she She only cares about herself, so I'm not sure if we can 100% trust her. Egotistic. Thank you, thank you. Um, at the Suzu Mahjong parlor, I think this is where Oishi was talking about the plan that they had to, uh, um, 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 catch Mion red-handed, basically. Okay. I think that's it for this chapter. I don't think there's any tip that we have to specifically go into. The most important ones would be, I guess, the scrapbooks, but there's 10. I'm not going through 10 scrapbook tips. I'm sorry. That is just too many. I think we have most of the necessary information. I don't know if that is where we learn that the eighth firstborn girl in the Furude family is Oyashiro-sama's reincarnation, or if that was the next chapter. Might be that they also hinted at it in here. Yeah. Her wishes to spend a peaceful time with her friends, her intentionally doing bad things with them wouldn't be that peaceful. But, okay, let's say that, let's assume that she is indeed using Satoshi and Keiichi to kind of get out of the loop. Not necessarily putting them in danger purposefully, but it seems that her actions always lead to the same thing. She must have known that telling Keiichi to do these things would result in him doing the exact same things that Satoshi did, and Satoshi having disappeared, possibly after killing people. She must have known that would happen. She's purposefully telling him to do things, and she is not stopping him from doing other things. Yeah, we have enough for this chapter. I don't know. I feel conflicted on Rika still, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, before we move on to the next chapter, I'm gonna take a quick break. For 3 minutes. I need to calm my head for a second and get myself into what was it, Tatari Goroshi mindset, because that one was even more fucked up. So yeah, all right, give me 3 minutes and I will be right back. Also, rest your eyes, stretch your legs, get a drink, and get a snack. Did we look through the hints in this chapter? I briefly looked at the names, yeah. I didn't go into any of them because I don't think they were that important. The only ones that seemed kind of interesting were the scrapbook ones, but there were 10 of them, so I don't want to go through 10 scrapbook hints. That is a little bit too long. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. I clicked the wrong button earlier. I was like, oh my god, I need to click, and then I clicked and it was wrong. It was wrong. Ignore it. But yeah, I might go through the scrapbooks after stream, but definitely not right now. It's too many. It's just too many. It's too many for me right now. It will take too long. I already think Miyakashi chapter 1 is looking a little shaky right now, but we'll see how fast we can finish. I titled the document, guys. Are you happy now? Are you happy? So welcome back to you guys too. And oh, thank you for the squats, I suppose. Thank you. I will do it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Help me. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that. You're really doing it though, excuse me. I should just lie to you all. Actually, you know what? We're going a step further. We're gonna stand up for the rest of the stream. Or for a little bit at least. It's always scary to put my desk up and hear your cables moving up with the desk. You're like, oh my god, am I gonna unplug everything by sending the desk up? Yeah, that's not a happy thought. Nika-chan shot dead in a block. Wait, what? Suki, do you have a favorite fate? Oh my god, favorite fate character? I'm gonna be honest here. It's a series I haven't gotten into yet. I'm sorry. I watched like an episode of one season, and I think it was the wrong season. I think I started somewhere in the middle of it, and I was like, okay, I don't understand a single thing. But it's on the list of also, first of all, visual novels to check out, and also anime to check out. So I will probably check it out someday. I like the brown-haired girl with the red sweater and the cross on the chest. What's her name? I don't know what her name is. I like her. What? Chapter 3. Let's speedrun this, shall we? Chapter 3. Higurashi. Hello, Kame, welcome. How are you? Can we get a shout out for Kame, please? Asolfo is my number 1, but Saber's number 2. I know who Saber is, I think. Yeah. So understandable. But yeah, have a good night. So, oh my god, how do we even get started on chapter 3? How do we even get started? How did it start? I feel like we should keep this relatively short because there isn't too much that we learned in this chapter, but I might be remembering very wrong. I think it was all about Satoko, really, and Satoshi. Can I borrow your notes before the exam? Maybe, if you're very nice to me. Happy Friday! Hope you're doing well. Yeah, hope you're also doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I think we got a lot of information, you think? I feel like it's just a lot of repeat information. Maybe we'll realize that it's a lot, actually, once we go through it. Okay. So, I don't remember what the reason was. Keiichi's parents leave Hinamizawa for work in Tokyo. We learned that Satoko, through her childhood, has always laid down a lot of traps due to wanting love and affection from, I don't know, people. Yeah, something like that. That's never gonna happen, Zan. Well. I only know how to be bald and mean. Well, that's a you issue, not a me issue. Just be nice, I guess. This was a huge chapter, and the first we really started to suspect there might be potentially a loop of sorts going on. Really? I'm not saying this because I'm purposefully trying to forget things. I just really have really bad memory. So if I ask, really, just feel free to remind me why we thought that was the case. Keiichi going nuts over the fact that he was at the festival, yet he didn't go. Yeah, I guess. And also, oh, you're right. And also being transported to, I guess transported is what he said it felt like. Being transported to a world where everyone was dead. You know, the whole everyone died because of the curse thing. That's where he felt like he was transported to a different time or like a different world. And I guess by the way that he said it, it did make us feel like there was a sort of loop or like different timelines. I guess, yeah, I think that's what we said. I remember slowly. Just be nice, forehead. Okay. But that is for a later point in time. Let's just go through the events in kind of chronological order. So, his parents are out of town. We bond with Satoko over some food, cooking, it doesn't really matter. And we learn about Satoshi, sorry, having disappeared, a year ago. Keiichi feels very inclined to act as her quote-unquote Nini. Was it spelled like that? Yeah. And also important to note that Rika purposefully nudges Keiichi in that direction as well, asking him to act as her Nini and encouraging it heavily. I remember if Rika did anything other crazy stuff or mention anything super interesting in the second chapter other than the cats and dogs thing, but I think that was the only thing that I remember. Satoko was making traps, playing games, and Keiichi just started getting more brotherly feelings for Satoko, very much potentially mirroring Satoko's brother in many ways. That's also interesting to note, yeah. I guess also speculation. I mean, it's not really a speculation. Satoshi seems, or I guess I'll phrase it in the same way you did. Keiichi seems to mirror the actions and feelings of Satoshi, even to the point where Keiichi hears Satoshi's voice right before attacking. This is not an order at all, but we did hear Satoshi's voice right before attacking Teppei. Yeah. Okay, but we kind of start acting more and more like her Nini. Keiichi's parents come back, and the whole Nini sibling thing falls apart a bit, making them both sad. And Keiichi feeling bad, vowing to act as her Nini regardless. It's an order for us. It's an order in my jumbled brain. Right. Okay. And then what happens after that? I guess after that, I mean, it started off with the death of Teppei's lover, but that's not really super important. So I can just mention it here. After the death, I'll just do an extra note already. Oishi threatening Keiichi. I'm just gonna write it down so I don't forget it. After the death of his lover, Teppei moves back to Hinamizawa to get his house back and also use Satoko as his personal, I don't know, how would you describe this in a way that makes it sound not super fucked up? As his personal house helper. That's the nicest way I can phrase it, really. One of the one where Oishi is out to get Keiichi? Yeah, exactly. That's also, I thought that was the first time it was mentioned that he was Oyashiro-sama's servant. But yeah, they specifically used the word servant here, so I guess we'll mention it here as well. Oishi was referred to as Oyashiro-sama's servant in this chapter. We also have a little conversation that I remember between Irie and Shion that I think it hinted at Shion having feelings for Satoshi.
A body has been discovered!
Yeah. Exactly. Satoshi also being a sensitive topic for Shion, causing her to snap and yell at Keiichi, possibly interesting. Rena also reacts weirdly towards Satoshi being brought up and even gets the demon eyes at one point, right? She got those demon eyes. I think she also mentioned hearing, oh my god, can I scroll down? Oyashiro sama's voice calling out to her. I don't remember if this is where she mentioned also hearing footsteps. I'm gonna put this in a question mark. Rena hears footsteps? Similar to Keiichi and also confirmed Satoshi. Satoshi also heard footsteps. If I remember correctly. Maybe? Actually, I'm taking away the confirmed because I'm not so sure anymore. Maybe. I was supposed to say messenger and servant could be the same thing depending on how it's said in context. I feel like servant is a way more sinister way of saying it. Like you're being forced to do it. I don't know. It has a different kind of feeling than messenger. Messenger kind of implies that you're doing it voluntarily. Kind of. I don't know. I get what you mean, but also I feel like it's purposefully two different words. Oishi, this chapter was especially violent towards Keiichi. Yeah, let me, being very violent towards Keiichi, hurting him at school and, dumping buckets of dirty, stone-filled water in his face as a form. Oh my god, my keyboard is dying. Oh my. There we go. Don't mind. My keyboard temporarily got possessed by something. Hichi really was super apprehensive about working with Oishi and even tried to back out the first time they met. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that is true. Keiichi being super careful about Oishi having a really bad feeling about him being and being apprehensive. I like that word. Subconsciously found Oishi bad news and also hinted towards Keiichi sort of remembering bad feelings of previous loops regarding Oishi. Right. Yeah. That was something that we said. Maybe hinting at Keiichi remembering loops of him being sus. Right, I forgot about that. Thank you. All right. Satoko goes missing for a couple of days. Days where we learn that she is being abused at home by her uncle. Keiichi, how do I phrase this? He was going a little cuckoo crazy. Feeling kind of unusually guilty, like unexpectedly guilty, right? I feel like he felt way more guilty than he really should have, almost as if he was truly feeling like he was her brother. Like the brotherly feelings really were strong within him. Like that is not a reasonable. I mean, I understand the way that he reacted, but I feel like Keiichi very strongly in comparison to all of the other characters felt a connection to Satoko, kind of undermining even more that special connection that he has with Satoshi. Did the group keep this from Keiichi at first? They did, right? The Oishi thing, I feel like they were very open with the Oishi and the overall just curse thing this time around. I feel like they were very open about it, but I actually don't remember how we learned all of this. I think they mentioned in specific parts that Keiichi had already learned some information, possibly to not recap as many things. But I'm unsure. I think he already knew a bunch of stuff that I don't actually remember. Usually guilty or responsible for Satoko. Furthermore, underlining how he is very similar to Satoshi, who is her actual brother. All right. So I think the rest was just a lot of backstory on Satoko. And I guess Rika too. I guess I'll write it down. Rika is adopted by Mayor Kimiyoshi. Lots of info about the abuse going on for Satoko and Satoshi. Satoko making up lies about her stepfather abusing her, making her untrustworthy for child protective services. Satoshi being hinted at being the aunt's murderer and someone else being possibly drugged, framed, and killed by Sonozaki family. Satoshi seems to live through Keiichi in some vague way. Maybe this somehow amplifies things for Keiichi as well as that guilt of Satoshi potentially abandoning Satoko. This is very much speculation, though. I feel like we're onto something there, though. I feel like it is purposefully displayed that way. So I definitely do agree. Okay. What else would be important to note? Mm, 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 mm. Huh. I guess Satoshi always protected Satoko by taking the abuse, kind of. With him gone, Satoko is the prime target for the abuse. Alright. Satoko kind of loses her mind in the classroom due to the abuse, which causes Keiichi to, I don't know, I would like to refer to it as a kind of possession, undergo a kind of possession. I think they mentioned, that his eyes changed. It was mentioned his eyes changed and his tone of voice changed. Haha, 1500 seconds. Oh my god. And then I think, yeah, he just kind of went a little crazy. I think that whole conversation that he had in his mind, planning out the whole 1500 seconds of killing Teppei and deciding to kill Teppei in the first place. I really wish we could go back to that, but I don't remember which chapter it was in. It was very interesting, and I felt like we could get a lot of hints, especially towards the possession. And to see how Rika also reacts. I feel like Rika was very involved in this whole thing. Rika, I don't know, she was unusually quiet, keeping out of most things, letting Keiichi fly off the handle multiple times, not stopping him. Satoko experienced PTSD in the classroom, and Anna tried to help Satoko. We got a clue that some very terrible things went down between the uncle and Satoko. Yeah. I think, yeah, that is pretty much all that happened there. I just really want to go back and listen to Keiichi's monologue again, because I think he mentioned some very interesting stuff. Also, hello, Chairman. Welcome in. Hope we're doing good. No, we haven't played Chapter 5 yet. We're just recapping the question arcs right now. We're still at it. Still at it. But we'll be done soon, I think. We're nearing the end of Chapter 3. And I think Chapter 4, due to being like half as long, will be rather quick. Okay. Then this isn't super. Wait, do we have anything to mark down before I keep going? Feel like this is important. Actually, this too. all of this is kind of really important. Oh, is she threatening? Blah, 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 blah. Rika purposefully nudges Keiichi in a direction. Pretty important, I would say. I feel like this is also important because of the drug that was used. I do kind of wanna mark it down. And of course, the eyes changing and stuff is very important. Keiichi got kicked back by Sadako. She was also throwing all matter things as well, and Tarina told Keiichi to get the fuck out of the room because of obvious reasons. Yeah. I don't know. Actually, I wonder why she freaked out so much over Keiichi specifically. If it was because he reminded her too much of Satoshi, I wonder. I don't really remember. It was odd though. It stuck out to me. I guess let's write it down. Satoko reacts very strongly in the classroom towards Keiichi in particular. Yeah. All right. After that, Keiichi kind of plans the whole killing Teppei quote unquote plan. I'll quickly recap it. He'll grab the Satoshi's oh. I can't forget about that. Okay, I will remember in the back of my mind. Look at Satoshi's bat, lure out Teppei, kill him, and bury him in the forest. Yeah, we mentioned that he heard Satoshi's voice before all of that happened. Killed Teppei in a different spot and had to bury another hole to dig him up in. I'm not gonna go into detail how he lost the lamp, the shovel, left the other hole open, and all of that. I think that is all not super necessary. It was probably because Keiichi at that moment was deemed as a threat by Sadako. Whether that was because of Satoshi or the uncle is not completely clear, but the uncle makes the most sense. So let me add that. Or actually, we don't know, so I'm gonna add it as speculation. Satoko reacting strongly to Keiichi, maybe because of her being afraid of him due to abuse suffered, or maybe because reminder of Satoshi. By petting Satoko's head. Oh yeah. She felt immense amount of pain when being patted. So probably because of abuse. Okay. So we kill Teppei in a different spot and everything. It's a whole deal. And we run into Takano. Now we get into some interesting stuff. Takano immediately figures out jokes about us being a murderer. Yeah. She takes Keiichi home while she has Tomitake's bike in the car too. Hints towards Takano having killed Tomitake and say they never met that night. Keiichi curses Takano, wishing she would die. Curious if I remember correctly, so I'm not gonna look it up on Google, but Teppei is Sadako's uncle or stepfather or something, right? Yeah, it's her uncle, exactly. Anything else that was interesting with Takano? Oh, isn't this the first time Keiichi actively hears the extra pair of footsteps? Pretty sure that was where we first heard them very actively. Okay. Moving on. Of course, Tomitake is found dead, and Takano is found burned up in the mountains. No mention of her being, of her being strangled beforehand. Okay. I think I had something else that was kind of interesting. Oh, but I don't remember. Oh, I guess, next day, everyone tells us that we were at the festival, even though we weren't. The baseball bat is gone, indicating that Keiichi did indeed kill Teppei and get rid of the bat and motorcycle in the lake, I think it was. Remember that reminder that Takano said it multiple times to Keiichi to get it through his skull that she will keep what happened between the two of them. At the same time, also basically saying, hey, I killed him, by the way. Yeah. Multiple times because Keiichi thick-headed or maybe Yukishi thinking reader is. Let me drink a little bit of water. Why is the music so quiet? Oh my goodness. All right. What else? Was there anything else that kind of stood out to us? I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard to keep up with the story, so don't worry about it. It's very easy to go kind of, huh, what happened? Excuse me, what's going on? I do find that odd. Keiichi did not suspect Takano of anything. Why would she make herself so dubious? She did it on purpose, but to what end? Why indeed? He didn't suspect her. You're right. That is very interesting. Maybe she thought he might be smarter, but then again, why would she repeat it 20 times? Very important, I think. I think that's actually very interesting. Keiichi didn't suspect Takano of anything, yet she mentioned it almost on purpose. But why? I think that is important. Since we already suspect something going on with her anyway, I will mark it down. My Y key is acting up. You should just get a new one. I mean, if you have like a mechanical keyboard, that would be easier done than said, actually. That's pretty easy to do. Okay. So Keiichi kind of loses it. God, what happened then? Um, mm, mm. Um, why were we in the hospital again? Oh, I think, Keiichi, oh, my keyboard, oh no, it's losing the connection. Acts in a very suspicious way in school, causing Mian and Rena to be sus. Hello, keyboard. Can I type? Oh god. Oh no. Can I please type suspicious of him? Of course, because he acts suspicious, they're gonna be suspicious. Oh no, time to build a fancy keyboard for fun. I actually do want to do that at some point. Sadly, these can't be replaced that usually. Oh. Oh. Mine see it still works. I had to get this one replaced once already. Like the whole keyboard, unfortunately, because I don't think I can just rip these out. Um but it seems to lose connection to my PC for some reason every now and then. Um to be suspicious of him. They want to go to the dig site with him. For what reason is unclear. I want to... Actually, this whole thing is weird because why would they care? And then Keiichi convinces Rena to make him go to the hospital. Keiichi confesses the murder to Irie. Why? Irie wants to, call the cops and his parents while knocking Keiichi out with, would you believe it? Drugs! Oh yeah, lovely drugs. Also really weird that Keiichi's parents did not scold Keiichi a lot the next day. He was supposedly out of the house way past his normal time. He should have been home. Yeah, that is true. Where would I put this? Keiichi's parents don't act as upset with, oh my god, Keiichi as they should be. He was completely disheveled when he got home at that time, yeah. Didn't react to him being absolutely I don't know how to spell this, like this. Oh, okay, YouTube. I haven't done a full keyboard from scratch, but I've done a bare bones kid modded lewd before. It was fun. I want one of those really, I don't know. I've heard some ceramic keyboards that sound absolutely fantastic. I actually think Perry has a very nice sounding keyboard. Every time I think she types, I think it was her. I'm like, oh my god, this is kind of like ASMR for me. It's really nice. I want a keyboard like that. God, how many pages do we have? Oh my god, we're already on page 6. Yeah, you were right when you said that this recap would take a long time. You were so right. You were so right, man. Yeah, well, I'll see if we're gonna do Miyakashi today. I'm gonna try a bit at least, a bit. Yo, I didn't think it would take this long, but yeah, I guess having months of streams kind of results in this being really long, huh? The recap was never gonna be a quick hour. In my mind, it sounded so easy. I was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna wing this in like an hour. And yeah, here we are, almost 4 hours later. My bad, guys. I severely underestimated how long this would take. I'm gonna try to play some Miyakashi today, though. A little bit. We might not get through the entire chapter, but a bit. I mean, it were literal months. I said ahead of time it'll take a whole stream. Yeah. Okay, you get the prize of I told you so. All right, are you happy? Are you happy? Anyway. So this is important. I don't know. I feel like the drugs, I don't know, just the mention of him wanting to drug Keiichi is kind of strange. Why is everyone so fast and loose with drugs? This is odd. And that the other doctors just kind of play along with it? Strange. Weird. Strange. Maybe. We'll see. Also, oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'll add this here because Takano also works at the clinic. Takano killing Tomitake, or it being implied in the killing of Tomitake. What implied to be involved in the killing of Tomitake? Killed him with drugs? Because he scratches out his own throat, right? With the drug. So she also has access to drugs. Iria has access to drugs that he is willing to use. So, that's a bit strange. What kind of music is playing right now? Is it still Attack on Titan? What, Professor Layton? It is. Okay. Okay. What happens after is sad but not super important to the recap, I suppose. Bad stuff happened to Satoko, which causes Keiichi to bring her to the clinic. We learn that Irie committed suicide with sleeping pills? Okay, Leighton. Every time the video loops, it gives me a little bit of a jump scare, like, oh my god. Alright. Every puzzle has an answer. Oh, wait, that's the wrong part. I learned that Idea committed suicide, and my keyboard is dead. Oh, hello. Please let me type. Went missing. Ah! Please let me type. Do I need to plug in the keyboard? It's green, so it's actually charged, but please, why are you doing this to me? Uh, After also being cursed by Keiichi after the torture. Keiichi destroyed the uncle's room in a fit of rage. True. I don't think that's important though, so I'm not gonna write it down. Blade just wants in on this mystery. He does. He just wants to solve this, finally. Alright. So we learned that. We go back to Satoko's house, but actually, never mind, because Keiichi confesses the murder to Satoko too, and his weird curse powers. Satoko freaks out. Runs towards Furude Shrine, where Keiichi finds Rika dead. Oh no, Rika is gutted. Oh, hinting towards ritualistic killing. I think they mentioned that she was next to the donation box. Also, okay. Entrails spread all over the place. Rika found next to donation. That was in the fourth chapter. Now I'm guessing that this also happened in the third chapter, that she was found in the exact same way, so I'm writing it down that way. Donation box. Satoko freaks out because Keiichi has, what did he have on him? Was it a knife? I think it was a knife. Has a knife? I don't remember. And she suspects him of killing Rika. Oh, axe? Was it an axe? I don't actually remember what it was. Wasn't a knife. He had a small hand hatchet. Axe hatchet? Okay. He has an axe slash hatchet? Yeah, something like that. Okay, suspects him of killing Rika. Um, they go onto a bridge. Now, there was a very interesting dialogue here. What was it? I think Satoko talks about being cursed and not wanting to lose to the curse. Yeah? I think she mentioned other kind of interesting stuff. Oh, what was it? I think she mentioned some pretty cool stuff. Oh, that's pretty important in hindsight, but I don't remember. Patrick concealed, wrapped on newspaper. Right. That's what happened. I remember. Right, he took it from his shed and then because he went over to their house to see if he was there and to attack him if he was. I remember. Um Potentially think about Keiichi potentially killing Rika. That would make zero sense. The way things are described, Sadako suspects the wrong thing. Yeah, I would not come to that conclusion either. I mean, why would he? Also, why would he? It could be. It could be. You know why I think that way? In the beginning, when I was recapping chapter 1, I mentioned there being a scene in the very beginning where someone, an unknown narrator, was beating someone up, killing them, I assume. And it was outside. We saw the sky in that moment, and it was someone killing her. And then it cuts to Keiichi being in the train slash bus. So, maybe it was him. It's very. I don't know what to make of that. That scene was so weird because in chapter 1 he kills both of them in his room. So why do we get a scene outside? Maybe it's just the image that they chose that is confusing, but why would they choose that specific image? In chapter 3 recap, yeah. I remember this thing blew my mind the first time I read it and I realized it. And I mentioned at the beginning to live every day the best they could because maybe a volcano would pop. Oh my god! Oh my god! You're so right! Oh my god. Oh my god, that is actually insane! I forgot about that! Yeah, she does just say that! Oh my goodness. You know what? We're gonna write that down. Maybe under speculation. It's not speculation, I guess. It's confirmed. I'm just gonna write it down. Just to think about it. Then mentions volcano. What is it called? Breaking out? I'm not sure. Type your question down, Spooky. Yeah, okay. So my question is, or my speculation is rather, is the chapter 1 intro where an unknown narrator is killing someone outside, potentially Keiichi killing Rika or someone killing Rika? The mention of her and having no emotions, I think was also specifically mentioned, which is very similar to how Rika was described by her mother, right? Yeah. I'm gonna mark this as interesting with hopefully the right color. If you want, you can check the chapter 1 intro again. I'm sure you'll figure out what it means. Of course, if you aren't in a rush and you are not going to start chapter 5 today, I don't know, chapter 5 is looking more and more unthinkable. I'll see. I did actually play through the intro. Believe it or not, I reinstalled chapter 1 the other day and I played through that intro. And which is why I remember it so vividly. I actually had forgotten all about it until I started it back up. And I know roughly what it says, but when I read it, I couldn't come to any conclusions. I mean, we can do it in a second after I'm done with this recap and specifically. Use the right colors, God. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying my best. Okay. Anyway. Sadako talks about being cursed, not wanting to lose to the curse. I don't remember what else she talked about. I forgot. I think it was some cool stuff, but I literally do not remember. Um, Satoko doesn't even see Keiichi as himself anymore, but sees him kind of as a reincarnation of the curse, almost. I think that's how she described it, that she thought that he was the curse, or that he was the manifestation of the curse, kind of. Okay, that's an interesting one. I do have it noted, but I can't link it to any of my notes. Yeah. I completely forgot that and I mentioned it, but I mean, I guess the gas poisoning is what it links to, basically. I don't know if it's just a funny reference or if it's Rena actually knowing what the fuck is going on and what is going to happen. Sadako tells Keiichi she thinks she's cursed because she broke into the shrine. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh my god, I... What would I do without you guys? I completely forgot about that. Um, yeah. She is cursed because she broke into the... Was it the shrine? I think it was the ritual storehouse, actually. And Rika... Oh, she destroyed a statue meant to resemble Oyashiro-sama. Rika got the blame. Not the blame being hit by her father. Side note, Sadako tells Keiichi Rika took the blame and got... Yeah. Child abuse in Higurashi, never. That would never happen. It's coming to... Like, thinking of it, it's hinted at that Rena is also... Like, also suffered abuse. You could say that indoctrination and being forced to perform ritual killings is also a form of abuse. So in that case, all of the kids in this game, except for Keiichi so far, have suffered some form of childhood abuse, which is, haha, thanks game. Thank you so much. Yeah. Right. Satoko pushes Keiichi off the bridge, in which moment he wishes for Hinamizawa. I don't know how he phrased it again. How did he phrase it? Hinamizawa to end? I don't remember how he said it. I think the way he phrased it was probably very interesting. Keiichi is suffering from neglect from his parents to some capacity, if I remember correct. I guess you could say that. I wouldn't call it like full-on neglect per se. There definitely could be paying more attention to him, but I don't know if I would say it's neglect already. Also led a very solitary life at one point. That is true. I guess you could say it's like neglect, feeling neglected and being neglected, I guess, are two different things. I wouldn't say that it's abuse though. I think it's too far from it still. I guess I will also mark this as interesting. This is also interesting. This is of course interesting. Whoops. My bad, please don't hit me. This is of course also interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of actually a lot of interesting stuff. Which moment he wishes for Hinamizawa to end. I'm just gonna phrase it like that because I don't know how exactly he said it. I don't think they were neglecting him on purpose. They're just busy. Yeah, that's not what I think too. It's not... He may feel neglected, but it's not that he is purposefully being neglected. It's just that they have to... They only have one job, and that's the dad's job. And, everything is in the balance for this job, right? If they don't do what they do, they would probably lose the job or not get as much money and, you know, lose their house and stuff like that. So, involuntary neglect, maybe, but not purposefully, not malicious neglect on purpose. Anyway, Keiichi wakes up and finds that Hina Mizawa is in a state of decay. Which is also interesting because it said that the gas killed everyone, but why then would the gas affect literally everything? Like the trees, the Higurashi. I don't know, are trees affected by gas outbreaks and like plants and stuff? Are they usually affected by it? Is that something that happens? I'm not familiar with volcano gas leaks. That's kind of strange, right? That's why a ton of things died. It's not just people that died, it's everything. Everything died. Why indeed? Yeah. I think it was also buildings and stuff, right? Hmm. Alright, wakes up and finds that Hinamizawa is in a state of decay. Not just people and animals died, but plants, trees, how do you spell it? Withered? And I think also buildings? Yeah, something like that. I mean, plants could die because of gas, I guess, but I mean, everything went silent. I mean, it makes sense for everything to be silent when everyone is literally dead, but yeah, I get what you mean. It's just strange, right? I mean, I don't know about the plants. I feel like, yeah, they could be affected, but in such a short amount of time to decay that quickly, it's kind of odd, isn't it? Hmm. It's odd, isn't it? I know about the buildings. We could go back in the chapter. It was a very short part that happened. It was in the very end, wasn't it? Kudo, I'm so sorry. It was in a span of a day, right? I mean, we could go back, but we have to skip through the entire chapter, basically. Because it was all in a day. All of the things. I think from the end, when the school was used as a service point, they mentioned Keiichi was a survivor by the staff and shocked he was there, so it was assumed everyone died. I mean, it's definitely strange that everything and everyone died except for Keiichi. Except for him. That is already weird enough. He was the only one not wearing a mask and a protective suit. So that's strange by itself already. Sorry, I was coughing a bit. Hoshi is you mean Akasaka? Oh, or you mean Kuma? Yeah. Sadako also disappeared between Keiichi falling off the bridge and the volcano outburst. I think they disappeared before that even, because we learned of it when we went to bring Sadako to the clinic. Sorry for you being kind of forced to not spoil, I suppose. Can enjoy cooking on the mystery if I already know the answer. Aw, man. It was in a ravine away from the gas a bit, so it may have helped. Didn't they say that he was at the part where it even broke out? And he was at the bottom where the gas kind of came from, right? That's what it made it even weirder. Keiichi was the only one not affected, being at the point where it broke out and also having no protective suit. I think it was specifically mentioned that he was literally where it all started breaking out. Smell of rotting things, but not the gas. How long can you inhale such a gas before you would die due to lack of air and being poisoned? That, yeah. Oh god. things smelt, what the fuck? Smelled rotten. I mean, of course, if things die, things will start smelling rotten, especially like dead animals and stuff. So it makes sense, but yeah. Since no one I knew like Higurashi, what? Since no one I knew like Higurashi back then, I had to cook on a mystery on my own. Oh man. Well, you can kind of relive a little bit of it, maybe. Things don't add up. Yeah, it's very, very strange. Um, what else was it? What was also important? I love the Professor Late music. It makes me so happy. Four or five people disappeared. A lot of people disappeared. Yeah, I don't know who it was. I think it was definitely not Keiichi. Oishi and some police people. Teppei and Satoko disappeared for sure. As for the rest, I do not actually know who else disappeared. I don't know if that's super interesting though. Actually, Oishi doesn't disappear in chapter 4, which is important to note, maybe. And not everyone dies in chapter 4, too. Oops. Volcano seems like a cover-up of sorts. A lot of that seems like bullshit, kind of, yeah. They're reminding me of some stuff I thought about and finding out the answer to it. I mean, I'm glad you're able to relive it a bit. Get the experience you never had. Couldn't there be a ton of smoke? Keiichi didn't mention any haze or fog, right? No, he did not. That is true, he did not. But then again, it didn't seem like any of them mentioned it either. So maybe it just was invisible. Or just so spread out, because it's outside. Maybe it just wasn't very visible. Okay. Keiichi gets transported to the clinic and somehow survives. I remember that. It's mentioned he tried to commit suicide. Now with the dates, I'm a little bit mixed up. I mean, I think they were also mixed up in the game itself, so I was definitely intended to be a little confused about it. He had an interview dated somewhere in November, I think. But it was mentioned he died prior to that. If I'm not completely mistaken, I think it was mentioned that he had died before that interview and that the interview being dated in November didn't make a whole lot of sense. I think something like that was mentioned. Namiza was visibly covered, right? Or was that not the case? I don't remember that, unfortunately. I can't tell you. That I do not remember. I didn't pay attention to that being mentioned. Would kind of be interesting to know, though, because he definitely didn't mention it. I don't think. Okay. An interview. They did somewhere in November, but it was mentioned he died prior to that. Due to a fever. But he survived and was admitted into a mental institution, not giving many interviews. It is mentioned that he heard the footsteps. Why is YouTube so loud? Oh my goodness. Leighton, shush it. The footsteps just before dying once more. So kinda hungry, gonna go make some goreng. Enjoy the food! Enjoy the food. In chapter 4, the volcano also went off. Yeah, it did. He didn't die before the interview. He was just locked up in an asylum. Wasn't there... I think they mentioned that he somehow got the interview even though he was in the asylum. But I think I know that there was some odd stuff about the date on the recording. I remember that because they specifically mentioned the date being kind of weird. So now I'm not sure what it was. There was something odd about the date, and this is what I think I remember. But it might be something else. I do remember, though, that they mentioned that there was something off about the date on the recording. You can speculate that chapter 123 of Note was killed before the volcano was gonna go off. Yeah, everyone of Note was killed. Yeah, that is what I assumed too, if that is truly the end of everything. After the interview, he got really sick and died shortly after. Yeah, he died of a fever. Tessa mentioned before dying about hearing stepping noises. Exactly. Now, I don't know what it is about the date. I'm also scared to look it up. As I will surely spoil myself, so I won't. We're just gonna have to take this with a grain of salt. I don't know if this is actually super true, but I do remember there being some confusion about the date. Alright. What else happened after that? I don't think a lot happened. We just got that strange credit scene. I think that's it. That's the end of chapter 3. I think I mentioned the date because supposedly no one was allowed to talk to him when the interview happened. This is how I remember it too. Okay. I might be wrong then. Okay. You know what? I'm going to trust you guys. We're going to change this. He wasn't allowed to give interviews due to being admitted to the mental institution, causing confusion about the date of the recording. Oops. Keiichi died due to a fever. There we go. Label of the tape was November 28th. Disaster was in June. Okay, so when did he die? Hold on. Let me just double check. I did post a bunch of screenshots in the Discord, so let me... It's gonna take a bit to scroll up. Give me a second. How's the weather, guys? I'm still scrolling. Oh my god. Did that much time already pass? Holy shit. We're still going. Oh, there we go. Okay. Where is Keiichi? Attempted suicide at the victim's hospital in August. Wait. Where does it say where he died? Am I blind? Also refused all interview requests by the media and is living his days in peace. Let me open this up for you guys. I don't think it's mentioned when he died in here. Huh? I thought it did say it somewhere. I guess not? I don't see it in any of the other screenshots. I don't see it. Oh no, Kudo. I hope you're safe. A flood is not good. Keiichi lies a lot in the interview towards the interviewer, and the interviewer was very jokey. Wait, he lied? Oh yeah, I mean, I guess he kind of did. Oh yeah, he was very agitated. I think he even threatened to— oh yeah, wait, we should write that down before I forget it. Keiichi, Keiichi threatened the interviewer due to being agitated and right, that's not threatened, cursed the interviewer due to being agitated, and the interviewer died the exact same way that Keiichi cursed him for. That's not proper English. Drowned. He drowned out of the sea. It's during the interview where it mentioned when he dies. Oh, yeah, I think, yeah. It was there when they mentioned it. It's a shame that they didn't put it in here. Oops. I kind of want to know when he died. I guess we won't know unless we go back. Yeah, he foretold the death of being drowned. Yep, exactly. The date of his curse did not match. He died in that way later. He gave a date? Oh yeah, I guess he did. But he died way later. Yeah, you're right. I wonder why that is. The guy died later than Keiichi had, I guess, predicted. That is not how you spell that. Predicted. There we go. I still wonder if the curse is just giving predictions. Maybe it's not cursing someone. Maybe it's predicting that someone will die in a specific way. Kind of like how Rika does it. Hmm? You know, I'll write it down. It's very unlikely. Curse is more of a prediction. Oh my god, prediction. Can Keiichi predict deaths in this chapter? Like Rika? Perhaps? Why are you so quiet now? Oh my god. And now so loud. There you go. Interviewer also mentioned that there were rumors that Keiichi couldn't survive being on the lake bed due to the gas. The volcanic gas was heavier than the air. Yeah, exactly. And it was the point of origin where the gas even came from in the first place. So it was very unlikely for him to have survived there. Okay. There's gonna be an ad break in 2 minutes. So let's use those 2 minutes to go into Tatari Goroshi real quick. Very quick. And see if we can't take a look at the tips and maybe the date where Keiichi died. Perhaps we can find that out too. Okay, let me load in here. Onigafuchi Swamp was the source. Wait, was he? Oh yeah, but I guess the lake is connected to Onigafuchi Swamp, right? So it would get to him really fast. Like a trap course. That's all just about a traps slacking manager. That was where we had the conversation with Irie, and where I felt it was odd that it was kind of implied that Shion would kind of be interested in Satoshi. Preliminary autopsy. Was that of the lover? Research notes, Doichi's post memo. Ah, yeah, these were the unfortunate reports. I do not want to look at those again. Fire from hell. What was this? Fire from hell? I don't remember this one at all. Oh, that was Takano being burnt. Okay. And then that is Tomitaka. Inquiry request, record of malice, yeah. Research notes. I don't think this is anything super interesting. That was all regarding Satoko. I mean, it's interesting, yeah, but not in regards to the volcano outbreak and stuff. So let's do this. Oh, I guess we can. The buildings, I think, were fine. Yeah, just plants and general life in Hinamizawa. So let me change it in the notes. So not buildings. Keiichi mentioned in the interview that he was the one cursing people and said that he killed Kochi and Oishi too. But Oishi went missing. Alright, he also cursed Iri. I forgot about that. This doesn't make sense in terms of order anymore, but Keiichi also cursed Iri. I got real confirmation that he got killed. His radio connection with the police department did get cut off while tailing an apparently standard car. Yeah, I remember that too. Alright. Let's look at this. Alright, this is the whole report. That was so long. um Oh, that's so eerie. Oh, there's an ad break right now. If you need to take a break, feel free to rest your eyes, stretch your legs, get a drink, or get a snack. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I have to scroll back up. Because, thank you for the hat pat and enjoy your snack, Kudo. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Hold on. I'm doing my research here, okay? Right. I remember there was, yeah. The fact that the curse started spreading outside of Hinamizawa and people kind of having Hinamizawa symptoms? Let me write this down. People outside of Hinamizawa with connections to Mizawa, like Shion, died too. Most for example, suicide in some cases. Suicide. Also, people with no connections experienced Hinamizawa symptoms? It's strange to explain. Fried noodle and mushroom soup. Thank you for making me hungry too. That sounds really good though. Enjoy it. The fact that the curse started spreading outside of Hinamizawa. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, people were hospitalized. Like relatives of people from Hinamizawa. Unknown causes. Several relatives professing to be possessed by Oyashiro-sama's curse committed suicide in strange ways, and the impact the disaster has had on the entire nation can no longer be ignored. Huh. Okay, this is interesting because it makes me think of Tomitake, right? Like, we have Satoko, who destroyed a statue depicting Oyashiro-sama. She seemingly was cursed because of it. Now, Takano and Tomitake break into the ritual storehouse, possibly also being cursed by Oyashiro-sama. And these people are being cursed, committing suicide in strange ways. Kind of like how Tomitake committed suicide in a very strange way. How do I phrase this? First of all, welcome back everyone from the ad break. People claimed to be possessed by Oya Hiro-sama and committed suicide in strange ways. Kind of like how Tomitake does? Maybe? Maybe that's I'll copy this. Oops. And oh my god. Wait, it wasn't on 100%? Am I going crazy? I'll put it here as well. No, I'm hungry too. Let's suffer together. The entire nation, the whole of Japan. But why would they get Curse of Rika as the reincarnation? She's literally that being, supposedly. Because she died. She's dead. So, they also said in Akasaka's chapter that maybe due to her dying, the miasma from the Onigafuchi started spreading, being kind of Oyashiro-sama's wrath in a way. Let's write it down. Maybe because of the miasma from the Onigafuchi swamp spreading, kind of being the wrath of Oyashiro-sama. I forgot she died. Whoopsie. All right. Okay. Wild visions of terrible toxic gas sneaking around in the middle of the night, killing people, spilled across the country, causing a steady stream of people complaining of insomnia, difficulty breathing, headaches, dizziness, etc. Hinamizawa syndrome. Wow. Okay. This is very interesting. I will definitely write it down. Many people complaining of what did they say? Insomnia, difficulty breathing. What else? Headaches, dizziness. Hinamizawa syndrome. Very interesting. I will remove the other point that we had. Okay. Hinamizawa's closed off. They wanted to undo the closing off. But then they had another outburst. Kind of like the town doesn't want anyone else in there, you know? Hinamizawa was closed off upon being almost opened up again. Another outburst occurred, causing it to stay closed off. This is all, I'm just marking everything as yellow because this chapter, especially like this whole part was so strange. Oh no, do we not get? Oh shit. Yeah, I do not get. Oh no, now we get the interview. Unwilling to speak of it. Wait, I cannot skip this. I can't skip this. That's okay. We only need to read when he died. That's the only important part, really. Keiji died on the... Oh! He died, November 30th. So 2 days after, and his last words were an extra set of footsteps. Extra set and not just footsteps. Maybe that's supposed to hint to something else. Okay, let me write it down like that. If I can find it. Footsteps. Hurt. An extra set of footsteps. Okay, so he died 2 days later, so it was just weird because he was locked in. All right. Okay, I won't go through this whole thing then. All right. Last chapter recap, shall we? Oh my god, it's been 4.5 hours. Yeah, I think we're not playing Higurashi today, guys. Oh no, I really did not expect it to take this long. We're taking over an hour per chapter. This is crazy. Who would have thought? Not me, but everyone else apparently. Oopsie, my bad. Doesn't matter. No one will remember this. No one will hold this against me. All right. Oh, that Higurashi is so long. Oh my god. Last one. This is the last one. Himatsubushi. Chapter 4. This should be fast, right? Because it was a short chapter, right, guys? This is how much info's in Higurashi. It is. I can't believe that. I mean, yeah, I can't believe it. I mean, 6 months almost of playing this game should result in this much information, really. Okay. Oh, all right, all right. Aha, this should be fast, right? Okay. Oh, I don't even know what to write down here. What is relevant? I mean, we know that we played Akasaka. I don't think I need to write everything down like that. When do we learn that is relevant? Hmm. I think the most noticeable part was that Rika is definitely connected, at least, to Oyashiro-sama in some way. Rika seems to go through time loops and seems more mature, older, perhaps, than she looks and acts sometimes. Because like that guy from that meme about coming up with conspiracy theories. You mean the whiteboard guy? uh okay, let me think about what else. There's a lot of mention about the people from Hinamizawa, of course, the political tension and everything, which is of course important, but I don't even know where to begin with all of that. I guess I'll just write it down as political tension because of Dam Project. Um, Hinamizawa being heavily patrolled and controlled by the 3 families, but really only the Sonozaki family. I guess important to note would be that Oryo doesn't seem to be directly involved in the kidnapping of what was his name? I forgot the guy's name. The kid's name. What was his name? Toshiki. Toshiki. Toshiki Inukai? Toshiki Inukai, I think. The kidnapping of Toshiki Inukai, but more so, Mion's father? And Mion herself for some reason. Rika doing whatever she wants is accepted by Oryo. Rika's mother hates Rika and abuses her because Rika acts differently than any normal children. Because, of course, she has been through some stuff. What else? Was there anything interesting about Oishi? I don't think so. I think it was relatively normal. Um, I guess towards the end with the book and everything, that was where they kind of got real serious about the whole thing. What else? Rika faints sometimes when switching to a different personality almost, but doesn't get the demon eyes. The town of Hinamizawa instead got the spooky eyes. And then I guess we have oh boy. What was it? Wasn't there like a special connection between his daughter and Rika? I don't think that was ever properly explained. But there were some things in the opening specifically. Oh yeah, kind of that he heard her voice when his daughter was talking to him about Rika. I think. Yeah. Akasaka heard Rika's voice when talking to his daughter about Rika. Of course, the most obvious thing, Rika telling Akasaka about all the murders that will take place, including her own. Rika mentions that she just wants to live happily with her friends. I feel like I can I can mark everything here as yellow, really. I feel like you know what I'll do? I'll just do this because Himatsubushi was just a lore dump, really. What else? Rika knows about the death of Akasaka's wife. Um which is why she warns him in the first place. And cuts, I think that was because yeah, she cut the phone lines, yeah, to prevent his discovery of his wife perishing in the hospital, exactly. And cuts the phone lines to avoid Akasaka falling to despair, I'll call it, due to his wife's death. Let's just put it bluntly. All right, what else? What's so recent? Yet I feel like I know the least about what happened there. Volcano. Whoops. Volcano outbreak still happened. In this timeline. Also important to note, Rika didn't warn about this. Because she didn't know she died? Maybe? Perhaps? Maybe she does know, but she doesn't say it? I don't know. What else? Some people survived, and no mention of Hinamizawa syndrome. Maybe Rika was murdered before she had the chance to. Yeah, she definitely was. She was murdered before the outbreak. Trying to think of what else could be important. I guess it's yeah, Leighton, I know. Still unclear if his wife really died of an accident or if it was by the Sono Zaki's hand. I think they weren't sure in the end. She said that she doesn't 100% of the time and date, just an approximation, yeah, of her own death. She doesn't know the exact time and date of her death. Unclear if she knows how she dies and by whom she gets killed too. Okay. Anything else that was important? Let me check my notepad because I did take a couple of notes a couple of days ago. Um, 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 um. Nope, nothing that we haven't already mentioned. Because voice shift is very clear. Yeah, I did mention that she appears to be older. Perhaps. Voice changes? Mm-hmm. Hasn't come up that much in previous chapters. Yeah. I don't think she ever had a voice change in any of the other chapters. I would have noticed that. Um I mean, this one was very short, but I feel like I'm missing something. Let me think back. Anything else that was kind of suspicious? I don't think so. I think we pretty much got everything. Actually, one thing that I will write down. Pika confirms that the deaths in the following years labeled as accidents were indeed murder. No mention of people that were demoned away. That was important as well. Probably purposefully hides this part of her from her friends. I wonder why, because she doesn't seem to make that effort with her mother. Scene with Rika, change of voice is very interesting. It is. Uh, I think. Can't think of anything else that would be noteworthy. Yeah. I think that's pretty much it. And she's very young when talking to her mother compared to her friends. True, she is a lot younger, that is correct. Maybe she has relived that more? I don't know. Maybe she's just sick and tired of it. Because she knows she's gonna die anyway. Or, I mean, her parents. I guess I just had something pop into my mind and I immediately forgot it. What was important? I wanted to write something down. Oh, the whole thing about choices? Mentions of choices not being very relevant in a way. Not being able to make different choices to get different outcomes. It was worded in a very weird way. And I guess also mention of weather changes as a means to take note of any changes in the loop. With her not mentioning people being demoned away means it's something that changes. Oh, I wonder. Maybe she just didn't think it was relevant to mention towards Akasaka. I really wonder why she didn't mention it. She didn't say a word about Satoshi or I guess people that were deemed to be demoned away. Like I think it was mentioned that they never found the corpse of her mother, if I'm not mistaken. She did say that they were both killed, I believe, as well as Satoko's parents were both killed, even though her mother, I think, was mentioned to have disappeared as well. But she didn't mention that. She said that they died. She specifically didn't say that Satoshi died. She didn't mention him at all. Maybe people who are demoned away never die. I see. Yeah, it seems that they died. I think they were supposed to be demoned away, and they have died. Yeah. but no mention of Satoshi having died. So, um, or they were labeled as dead, but definitely no mention of Satoshi. I think that's it, though. I think that's pretty much it. I can't think of anything else. We can boot it up to see if we can find any interesting tips, but since it was pretty short, and I would say a lot of the hints towards Rika we already discussed in other chapter recaps, I think this is pretty much all for, what is it called? Imatsubushi? Can I share this, OBS? Am I allowed to share the game, please? It doesn't want me to share the game. Um, why not? I'll wait for OBS to get a hold of itself. Oh yeah, it was really just 5 chapters. So let me see. Um, I guess there's one more thing that was noteworthy. It's the people in the village that keep leading him towards the exact phone booths that he would find to be cut up. I wonder if that's a coincidence. Akasaka finds Rika the perfect child and wants his kid to be like her. I guess we can also write that down. Um, Akasaka specifically mentions Rika to be perfect and wanting his child to be the same way. Possibly why Rika likes him so much. I think we said that too. Akasaka's odd infatuation with Rika is noteworthy. It is. And I also wanted to write down people in the village leading Akasaka to the exact phone booths that were cut up by Rika. Yeah. All right, can I share it now? No, I can't share it. Oh my god. Okay, let me just check real quick. Phone call with Yuki, record of opening remarks that we already covered. Chick in the trunk, which is about the kid. That we covered. What's in the box? And in the demon's eyes. That was interesting because the glint in the demon's eye was about Mion, who supposedly has inherited the demon, which is interesting. Very kind person, mother's diary. Yeah, that's it. I think we covered pretty much everything from the tips, so no need to share it even. Whew. All right. Akasaka at the very end suspects that Rika was very much asking Akasaka to return to Hinamizawa before other murders happen. True. I guess we can. Oh, yeah, right. The whole thing with the book, too. Rika asked Akasaka for help. Why? Why does she think he'd be able to help? Yeah, I wonder. I didn't even remember that. Yeah, why would she even ask him? I would assume that she had done that in previous loops too. This must not be the first time she did that. And I suppose Akasaka tells Oishi everything about what happened, causing them to feel determined to crack the case. They are unable to enter Hinamizawa, however, causing them to publish a book. Wasn't the book literally just called Higurashi when they cry? Causing them to publish a book called Higurashi when they cry. Um, in order to get other people's side of the story to crack the case. This being inspiration for Oishi to go after Sonozaki family so hard in the other chapters. It really does go hard on them, even though he said that he doesn't hold a grudge beforehand. So I wonder what changed. So laughed at him and called him a coward, possibly not referring to him fleeing the village before he got kidnapped. Kid safe, but because he never returned to Higurashi after that. Or yeah, Hinamizawa. Okay. Let me type that out as well. Akasaka being called a coward. Maybe for not helping out sooner. Especially being told all the deaths that will occur. Yeah, I think that could possibly be why she called him a coward in the first place. I agree. Well, unless anyone else can think of something else, I think we we did it. After 5 hours, we recapped 4 Higurashi chapters. Can you believe it? I think that's pretty much it for this chapter 4. So I think needless to say, I don't think I'm getting to Miyakashi. I am dead tired. I really didn't think it would take 5 hours specifically. So, I could start out Miyakashi, but I don't think I'll do a good job at reading and understanding after my brain is so fried. I think there's no way I'm getting anything into my head at this point. Also, thank you for the head pad directly. We skimmed over a lot and did our best to sort of recap Higurashi. Yeah, we skipped over a lot of details and a lot of dialogue. I think maybe it will be nice to take note of interesting sentences starting from Miyakashi. Just to not have to do this again, you know? Take note of interesting sentences right away when we notice them and not wait. I should have done this from the very beginning and I should have written down questions. Wait, didn't I also write down questions? Let me check that. I think I did write down a couple of questions. Like 1 or 2, literally. A couple. Let me see if I can find it. I did. Wow, good job. I wrote down Oyashiro-sama chapter 7. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Yeah, no idea. And then I wrote down Rika Scuffle chapter 2. We had that. If Rika is the mastermind, then why did she die? Well, no idea. We also wrote down Hinamizawa syndrome, curse symptoms. We wrote that down. Feeling physically unwell, wrote that down. Suicidal tendencies, violence. Yeah, wrote everything down. I have no idea what I meant by Oyashiro-sama chapter 7. I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. Got some key points, but we also probably missed some things, which is understandable. It's a lot to go over, it is. I'm not gonna even... I was very adamant about taking notes. Listen, okay? Listen, okay? I didn't know it was gonna be this convoluted. I should have suspected that, but I did not. I did not. I know for Umineko now to take notes from the very beginning. I think it's fine. This is fine. I don't think Ryukishi expects readers to take incessant notes. I think we're good. I think we're still gonna get the story, even if we didn't take notes from the very beginning. What indeed? What indeed? If you could list your top 3 predictions you're most confident in to see if you got them right. I mean, The thing is that I did say that I kind of spoiled myself on two topics that will be covered in Miyakashi. So I will not be mentioning those, but I will. Let me see. What will I mention? Hmm. So we know for a fact that the next chapter features Shion as the. Also, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Hello, Tyrell. Hello, Tyrell. I'm so sorry. It was just in my mind about the recap. I completely forgot to say hello to you. Okay. We do know that the next chapter features Shion as the protagonist. Now, looking at this right now on the Steam page, I can see that Satoshi is on the banner. So it's not a surprise to me that Satoshi will be covered in this chapter. Now, will this be a memory? Or will Satoshi actually appear? I do not know. We don't have super decisive stuff, right? I suppose we could say that the loops of some kinds are a thing that happen. Yeah. Also, hello, Yugi. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Chris may be a fluke. Yeah. Predictions are the biggest mysteries you can think of. The whole thing with the volcano going off is really dubious. Um, I'm really bad at doing predictions, but let me think of something. I mean, I do know also that there is another character that's going to appear. I don't know their name anymore, and I also don't know who they are. I know that they are going to appear, but I don't know who they are. I can only make assumptions based on what I remember about their design, but I won't do that because it's unfair for everyone who doesn't know the character. So I won't do any predictions towards them. Because technically, at this point in time, we don't know that this character is going to appear. Are you telling bad lies? That's my prediction. The question is, will Keiichi even appear in the next chapter? The fact that I see Satoshi on the banner makes me think that maybe Satoshi will be there instead of Keiichi. Maybe this plays a year earlier. So, you know what I'll say? I'll predict for Miyakashi specifically. Oh, whoops. Let me write this down underneath. Prediction. Miyakashi. Specifically will play a year before Keiichi arrives in Hinamizawa. Shion being the protag will probably end up in exploring their relationship. Yeah. Keiichi is unreliable, we know that. Perhaps he really isn't, but who knows? I mean, to be honest, he seems to fall into a delusional kind of state in every single chapter, to be honest. So him being an unreliable source of information is kind of accurate, yeah. So I think prediction. I really don't have a lot to go off, so it's really hard for me to do predictions. I don't even know what it will be about. I suppose we'll learn about Myeon and Xian, since they both have a relationship, sort of, slash feelings for Satoshi. Maybe learn something about them swapping places? I can't imagine this being Xian as the protagonist and not having Mian be a relevant part of this. I feel like they have a very strong relationship, these sisters, so I feel like they will have to interact very strongly this chapter. Someone in the group may actually kill Satoshi now that I think about it. We'll probably get more about Satoko's life with Satoshi, the uncle and aunt. The thing is, I don't know if him being on the banner is because it's a like a little memory flashback, or if it's really gonna feature him. But we can write this down. Um, Satoshi might get killed by someone in the group. I will suspect by one of the one of the twins. One of the twins, maybe. Maybe if Shion is gonna be the protag, maybe Mion will be the killer of Satoshi? Especially since Satoshi seems to do the same things that Keiichi does, but it's also said that Satoshi is very kind, so maybe he will actually treat Mion with respect. But maybe due to Shion being kind of infatuated, as we know with Satoshi, she'll try to pursue him and Mion will still get upset. And we'll still get a repeat of what happened with Keiichi, but learn more information since we'll be seeing things from Shion's perspective? Maybe? Since this is the answer arc, having repeat of events and try to explaining them from a different POV could be very possible. So I'll say Mion will kill Satoshi, or I guess, yeah, will kill Satoshi? Maybe a repeat of events in chapter 2. Is Anda still alive at this point? Should be. Should be. So we'll probably get some information about that too, yeah? I'm guessing if that will happen, maybe we'll learn about how the aunt really died? And in turn, also learn about the drugs being used. Because I'm pretty sure that the guy that ended up going to jail and dying for the death of the aunt was drugged and basically forced to confess to the murder. And about the guy that was... Yeah, I can't do any predictions for the entirety of the game. I literally don't think I have enough information about it. I couldn't tell you. My guess is that they will somehow look for a way to break out of the loop. I'm guessing that Rika, if she... Okay, I guess this is one prediction for the game. Rika will sometime, or will, I guess, someday confide in the group, trying to find a way out of the loop together. I'm basing this on the assumption that if she's willing to confide in Akasaka, then she might also be willing to confide in her friends. Because I don't see any way out of this if she doesn't include them some way. Also get more info about Oishi from Shion's perspective, yeah. Learn more about Oishi and maybe why Mion hates him so much. Yeah. You know, but that's why it's fun in my opinion. Just spout the wildest stuff. Shion is not too happy about her family and isn't, as far as we know, hostile towards him. Oh yeah, you mean Oishi? I think she actually gets okay along with Oishi and isn't super happy about the family, as you said, yeah. So I think maybe she'll talk a lot to him. Maybe also work with the Oishi to find Satoshi. Maybe this will include maybe Satoshi instead of getting killed will disappear and police will look for him. I don't want to ask specific questions to avoid hinting, but what if you had to answer the 3 biggest mystery of the series you can think of based on the info from just the first 4 chapters? What would your answers be? Maybe you could adjust the answers after finishing Miyakashi. Mostly just guessing at this point, but I think that's still fun. Okay. Top 3 mysteries. Uh, I guess the top 3 mysteries would be, I don't know how you want or how you expect me to phrase them, but it would be, um, is it curse or a cult? I would say this is a big mystery and definitely a focus of the after parties because they tackle it in every single almost every single after party. They'll talk about whether or not it's a curse or a cult. So I guess, or maybe not a cult, or I mean slash man. Oh my god, I can't even type anymore. Is there a cult, curse or cult slash man-made? That's to deal with the loops and Rika. Yeah, that too. Mm, let me see. Let me see. Um, how do we phrase that? It's not really. I mean, just phrasing it like that isn't really a mystery. I guess more so a mystery would be. Hmm. This is so difficult. Is Rika hmm possessed by Oyashiro-sama? And is that why she is in loops? Why does she loop? And I guess, do other characters also loop? And do they remember bits and pieces due to some conflicting dialogue? I can't even type anymore. Thank you, Google Docs, for correcting everything. This is a very big mystery, but I feel like I can't just all sum it up in one question. I feel like this is fair enough, right? Rika just overall is a big mystery, and her Oyashiro-sama connection and the loop all kind of, I feel like they all kind of work together. Will the gang find a way to survive and find a way to live peacefully? That is, I guess, the biggest mystery. Will they find a way out of this shithole of a loop? Will they find a way out of the loop as a group of friends? Also, I guess this isn't top X mysteries. What is up with people dying and coming back to life? Is this demon possession? This is, to be honest, this is one of the most interesting questions. Like, everything is interesting, but this one especially just messes with me. This one messes with me because it's so creepy, and I didn't expect that. That one really took me by surprise in Watanagashi. That was really crazy. What else? Hmm. I guess also interesting. This is kind of tied to Rika and the time loops, I guess. What is the connection between Satoshi and Keiichi? I'll write it down, but like as a like a underpoint to the Rika mystery. What is the connection between Satoshi and Keiichi? Also, why do they hear footsteps? An extra set of footsteps. Also, why can Keiichi curse other people? Is it really a curse or a prediction of sorts caused by the loops? Maybe elaborating on the first one. If it is a curse, who, what is causing it? If it's cult man-made, who, what is causing it? Who, what can both be multiple person things? Oh. I guess we could say, okay. If it's a curse, I guess I wouldn't say it's Rika. I would say it's quite literally. No, actually, wait, let me think. Ah. Oh, this is difficult. I would like to say that it's Oyashiro-sama, but it seems unlikely that it would be this deity that we don't even know. I have said before that I kind of feel like it comes from the demons itself, like the demons living in Hinamizawa, because Oyashiro-sama is supposed to keep the peace. But then again, Rika did kind of say that things will change in the following years because people have been taking the festival too lightly. If she really is the reincarnation of Oyashiro-sama, that kind of sounded like a threat. I will stick to Oyashiro-sama. I will stick to that. It's the easiest answer, of course. But due to what she said and how she said it, it sounded like whatever is quote unquote possessing her, if anything, made her or caused the ritual killings? I don't know. Man-made, we know drugs circulate and many people are involved. Yeah. I'll also write down my other theory. Man-eating demons. Trying to be free in a way. Um, since Yashiro-sama keeps or is supposed to keep the peace between demons and men. Okay, we also know that Mian and the grandma were also referring to starting up the curse killing again. Something very similar to that. You mean that one tip that we had about them laughing at Irie, right? Oh, that's such a good question. I have no idea what they were referring to there. I do definitely suspect that the Sonozaki family is somehow involved in this. I mean, they literally teach ritualistic killings. I guess another question would be, who kills Rika? And why? Or why in a ritualistic way? Another mystery. Um, so I guess on the case of, I'll just say cults, I would say that the Sonozaki family, although they did say, they kind of made it seem like they weren't super involved with the kidnapping even. So would they go as far as to... Okay, the next question is, why were these killings started? You know what? I will write this down. Why were the killings started in the first place? What purpose? So I guess it kind of felt like they had some kind of consciousness. Yeah. So I find it difficult to say that the Sonozaki family is for sure it. I definitely suspect them to be a part of it. Due to drugs being involved? Hmm. Takano also, we said, was kind of weird because why does she have the access to drugs to be able to kill Tomitake in that way that he did die? He always dies the same way. And one time it was heavily implied that she killed him. Why does she have access to drugs and has she killed him in every single chapter? So I'll write her down here too. Takano. She also seems to know a lot about it, but I don't know. I don't know if she is like the only one involved. I'm just writing down everything that I think everyone that is kind of involved. I mean, in the end, it's kind of the entirety of Hinamizawa. Maybe everyone that comes from a demon bloodline. Maybe not quite literally everyone, but everyone that comes from a demon bloodline. Is that how you write bloodline? I think that's fine. Yeah, that's my answer. That is my answer. For the other ones, I have no idea. I guess why does Rika loop? Maybe because, this is also not right. Why does she loop? She loops because, Oyashiro-sama, that's my prediction right here. This is not, this is just based on feeling. Oyashiro-sama wants to stop the killing, and she, being a reincarnation of him, is supposed to stop it? That is what I will say towards that. The other characters are probably just looping because, well, everyone is kind of looping, I guess. Another thing, which is just I'm aching to know. This is regarding Tatari Goroshi specifically. Why did Keiichi show up at the festival when he wasn't there? Where did Heppei's body go? Why did he show up at Satoko's house again? Did she imagine it? That's not the biggest mystery, but it's an interesting mystery, I think. It interests me a lot. I remember the one thing I was interested in when I was playing Higurashi for the first time, what was it? Oh, that's a really good one. Oh my god, that's a how did I forget this? Oh my god. Yeah, first off, the shadow up in the cages on the ceiling and the jumping sound from the shed. That is such a good one. You're so right. Yeah, that's a big one. That is one that also interests me so much. I guess I kind of know that she's an Umineko character, but who the fuck is Frederica Berncastle? Why does she appear at the front of every chapter? Why do we get a little poem? What are these poems? That is also interesting. Maybe it's just a reference to Umineko. I know that Umineko wasn't out by that point, but maybe already in the works. I have no idea. What is the volcano? Or I guess rather, is the volcano outbreak just a cover up? Why did Keiichi not die from this? Yeah, I don't know. Toby Fox for sure was thinking about Deltarune way before he made chapter 1, and things that from that were in Undertale, so things like that do happen. True. I wouldn't put it past Hirokishi to just put it in there as a as a red herring to be like, oh my god, it's this Frederica Berncastle that is messing everything up. But could also be true. I don't know. Could just be a little hint towards Umineko and stuff. Just a little wink towards it, you know? Yeah. Can't think of anything else off the top of my head. I'll probably go, oh my god, once I think about it some more, or when someone else mentions something, but I think that's it for now. Who kills Rika and why? Why in a ritualistic way? I have no idea. No clue. This one I don't even have a clue for. I couldn't tell you. The killings... I guess... Rika did kind of hint towards wanting to get the festival properly rolling again. Maybe um getting people to believe in Oyashiro sama again. Which also leads me to believe that maybe the killings are caused by some very religious people. From the three families, maybe? Yeah, I think I think that's pretty good. Okay, we got way more predictions than I thought we would. That is a lot more than I thought we would get out of me. Um, so there's gonna be an ad break in 5 minutes. So I think this is a good point to wrap it all up. I think that's a pretty good stopping point. This is all just one thing at this point. I think that's way more than 3 answers. You filled your quota. Thank you, thank you. I finished my job, guys. It only took me 5.5 hours. Thank you for the headpad, Dracula. Oh man, I really thought we were gonna be done with this way sooner. Yeah, sorry we didn't get to Miyakashi today, but I think it's not so bad. You know, there's no rush on getting Higurashi finished. We're all very excited, but you know, let's keep the suspense up maybe. I'll just gaslight myself into thinking it was all on purpose, of course. So, yeah, let me look for someone to raid real quick. So we didn't get to play Higurashi at all, which is unfortunate. But, let's see. Who is streaming? You're so into this thing. I love it. I really am. I really love this. I didn't expect to be so into Higurashi, but I really am. I love it. It's so good. So. Let's raid Sagi. She is playing Final Fantasy VII Remake again. Feel free to stay in the raid and say hello to her if you want to. I'll already post the raid messages if you want to use them. Thank you for the stream. I loved it as well, although I was mostly lurking. I wish I could forget Higurashi no Mineko and read them again. Yeah, I know exactly how you feel. But I'm very glad you guys enjoyed it. It means a lot to me that people come here to hear me yap about a game, about a visual novel that I really, really like for 5.5 hours. It really means a lot to me. Well, thank you to everyone who lurked and everyone who chatted. I really, really appreciate it. Good night. Good night. Good night. I hope everyone has a lovely rest of their day. And we'll see each other tomorrow for Miyakashi. For real, for real. For real this time. All right. I see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.